How's it going, everybody? Welcome to another Slips Rocket League tournament coming right up for you. You might notice we got some new faces here today. Myself, obviously, Toast Tactics, but now joined by Rabbit Mongoose. We're going to call him Rabbit for today. And Restart Reese coming at us with the analysis today. How y'all doing?
Doing well. How are you today?
Doing fine.
You know, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're ready for another tournament, ready to see some Rocket League. Honestly, you know, it's been a bit since I've seen some tournament action, so I'm a little bit excited to see, you know, what we got in store for us. We've seen, at least here at Slips, the kind of whole circle of, you know, the sort of my end bronzish silver kind of gameplay, but then we've also got, you know, near the grand champion feeling like esports level. So I mean, it likes to mix itself up here. So I guess let me ask you both, when it comes to the experience of Rocket League, what do y'all look for as far as what you watch from players?
One of my big things that I watch for is definitely looking for anticipation, that kind of team play that you're going to see. I look for a lot of passes. That way you know that not only was the player with the ball in control of what was going on, but they also had the foresight to say, hey, I'm going to pass this to you, get in that position, be ready, let's make the play. I like looking at teamwork overall. I think that Rocket League is one of the best team games out there right now. And when you see the higher level play, that's when you're going to see a lot of that teamwork at play.
Nice. Reese, what about you?
Personally, one of the things that I always find like interesting to see out of players is how they recover from, like, you know, just a hit doesn't go your way. How are you positioning yourself to recover and save maybe what could be a goal right before, you know, the final seconds? It's always interesting to just, you know, sit back and watch how people recover from slight mistakes that anyone can make.
It's definitely some fun stuff especially when you see those moments of people overcoming those challenges. You know, you're almost with them for the journey, and you can almost feel, even if you don't see them, you can just almost feel it in their gameplay. You feel their excitement, or you know, you can even feel the passion behind it at the same time. But we got a lot of matches coming up today. We'll start off with the qualifiers, then we'll move into the quarterfinals, and then the semis, and obviously the finals. Best of threes until we get to the finals. Then we'll have best of 5. Starting off with match number 1, you're going to see Insomnia versus X3G Esports. That'll be our first one for you. And then qualifier 2, the Bopper Slappers versus King University. We like the creativity in names, I like to think here. But, you know, you work with it. You work with it. Now, as we wait for our players to get into the lobby here, obviously, it's gonna be interesting. I think as far as when you look at as the lobby gets set up just right now, we're going to DFH Stadium. I want to see. You were talking about the passes there, Rabbit, and those are honestly, especially with someone who can't do a lot of great coordination team plays. You know, those are the things that I like to honor almost while I'm shouting it out at the same time, and it's a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you definitely touched on a good point earlier, Reese. You touched on how are things going to change when maybe the game's not going your way. And one of the things that I love about this tournament series is we're going to do best of matches. We're going to have best of 3s. We're going to have best of 5s. And that's really going to test the stamina, but also the mental fortitude that it's going to take. Because if that first game doesn't go your way, you have to make the second game go your way. You have to make the third game go your way. Now you're working with all of that pressure. Are these teams going to be able to do it? Do they need the momentum to go forward? Or do they have the mechanics and the skill necessary to be able to bring it back from a deficit?
Couldn't have said it better myself. The mental fortitude it takes to, like, after, like, if the first game goes horribly wrong, you know, just everything goes wrong, the mental fortitude it takes to just be like, all right, let's collect ourselves, gather our belongings, and we're not leaving through the door just yet.
Absolutely. Yeah, and coming back from that kind of stuff, definitely as you get higher in skill, The momentum doesn't matter as much because you can recenter, you can go back. And you're also going to see with the teams what kind of charisma have they built. Are they working as a full team unit, or is that pressure going to be a problem for them? So as the tournament goes on, I'm sure that those things will show. We'll be able to see it pretty quickly. But I'm expecting a lot of 2-0 games, only because I think once that first game happens, that first win, the second one is just going to be a straight momentum. We're just going to keep rolling down the hill. And I think some of the teams, just looking at them, looking at some past experiences, I think that they're just not quite ready yet. I think as the tournaments go on, they might get that charisma. They might work a little bit better, gel as a unit. But right now, we're still so new to it that I just don't think they have that experience yet. And that might come against them in this tournament.
It's definitely not something we haven't seen. We've seen a lot of steamrolls through the tournament, and sometimes those teams know, like you're saying, they just know when they've been beaten, and they just kind of go through the motions on that second match there. But I think what both of you are saying is really important. If you can at least get one, that means you can get another, and that means you're in a way still in it, I think. And you can't just, as soon as you fall behind, you can't just give up. At least keep trying as much as you can, and try to adapt and see where you can put your feet on the ground. We've got a few players in. We're still waiting for just a few more. Any other final words before we get this tournament rolling out with match number 1?
I'm excited to see what both of the teams bring to the table. It looks like we might have some favoritism going down in chat. We'll see if that cheers whoever on to victory. But quite honestly, I think these first couple of games, we're just going to feel each other out, see what's going on, check the strategies. I think we're going to get some good tier gameplay, and we'll just see what happens.
Reese, anything from you?
Last but not least, good luck, everyone. Everyone have fun. At the end of the day, that's what games were meant to do.
It's all about having fun.
What? Please. It's all about the winning.
Who has fun in games anymore?
You're telling me you try to play a competitive game?
Competition.
Maybe that's what we need to have. Fall Guys competition tournaments now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Don't get Reese and I started on that one.
We all tied. That's how it ended.
I'm sensing some doubt on that one, but maybe we'll just slowly glance over it.
It was 6 hours and we all tied. I might have had a little cheat
all of us tied.
I had
6
sort of
hours,
cheated, but I'll take it.
What a wonderful waste of time that was.
Hey, but did you have fun?
I don't know.
Absolutely.
You don't know?
I don't know the answer to that question.
It's all a scam.
It's all a scam.
Well, we got the other team now into the matchup, so I believe we are just about ready to start here. Just gonna let the teams get on their respective sides, and obviously you'll be following the director cam on stream here, and we'll get rolling right into it. Obviously, as I'm trying to hope that the players kind of read what I'm saying here. Just like, get on the team right there.
Get in.
Just,
Players, get in.
That's your cue, right? That's your line.
Players, go.
All right, guys, I'm reading the script. It's saying the cue is on that line. So
okay.
let's try it again. Let's try it again. All right. All right. Action.
Dang. All right. Cut. All right. We have to reshoot.
It's going wrong. It's going wrong.
Okay, they're joining.
All
they're
right.
starting to join.
We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. And back and forth a little bit. And it seems like a little bit of delaying. We're going with the countdown, but not all 3 players are on. It looks like they might just still roll with it. So we're just gonna roll with it. Insomnia on blue side, X3G Esports on your orange. You're gonna see Scripps, Aiden, and It's WAP looking for the first shot there. Penny for Insomnia gets goal number 1.
I'm having some latency issues, but I'm sure looking at that, I'm watching the replay Nope, stream crashed. Okay, all right, I'm back in now. We are good to go.
It looks like X3G was looking for the restart because they saw that they didn't have all 3 players there. So they just give the goal back, and it looks like that's how we'll roll into it. So basically a 14-second delay, so to speak, into the game, and we got a 1-1, basically 0-0 game. We'll just restart it, clean slate. So I don't know if you want to take the stats away from those two. No goals for anybody. But right now, ball near center, going up towards the side wall, cleared out there by Rise Ninja. He's got the X on it, but we're going to call him a Ninja then. And they kind of all got that vibe. Going back in towards the corner, Penny's going to leave it, get hit away, and it's going to get knocked towards the side, up and towards the opposite corner here, getting close to just past 30 seconds. It's WAP able to get the first touch on that one. It goes towards the other side. Back up in towards the upper corner. Nice little 50-50, won by blue team there. Gets knocked ahead, looking for the pass, wasn't able to get that connection. Now Rise will come back, knock it back up, grabs the boost. Gonna carry it a little bit, sending it right towards 2 orange members. Gets contested, back up, is gonna have a blue member coming in from the side, looking for the pass, just couldn't finish the shot. Unfortunate opportunity missed there. Now it's going to be X3G looking to get out of their own defensive zone. Back up towards the corner. Antics just trying to make the connection, but couldn't quite get it to happen. So now it's cleared out of that orange side one more time. Coming to the center, Penny wants to chip it up and potentially leave it for a pass. A nice little bump, wants a shot, not going to get it though. 3:30 left to go. We're still tied at 0. Anything you're noticing from the teams early on here, Rabbit?
I'm starting to see a little bit more rotation. Just like right with Ryzen, trying to get double touches, not quite in position. We're trying to figure out the timing, and I think that's going to be a big deal. Whoever's going to win this first round is going to be whoever can figure out the timing quickly enough to get that first go-ahead goal.
And that's it right there. Penny getting goal number 2 or 1, however you want to call it there. But I think Red is, you know, the curse of the commentator right there. Penny finds the open goal, and it's created an opportunity right there for him.
And absolutely. And that was, they tried to get the pass on Orange team, and it wasn't good enough. Nice intercept by Penny.
Insomnia taking the lead here. Still a lot of time left to go, though, to take the lead back or even increase it. Antics wanting to chip it up, looking for the double tap, and is able to get the dunk down for goal number 2 there.
And that was the timing I was talking about, being able to go up, getting your own double tap, even forcing it in. You see that there was a little bit of a contest there, but Antics able to force the ball into the goal.
Very well done. Insomnia taking the 2-goal lead right now. It's going to get knocked back off the kickoff in towards this blue zone. Scraps not really able to make the connection. Another dangerous ball. Aiden should be able to handle it well. Taking a small dribble, wants to get it over Penny. Nice job holding it up. And a missed hit there for X3G. That might cost him a little bit. Aiden still wants a shot, though. Antics with a nice save just to be in the way, not allow that finisher to happen. Coming across the center line along the wall. Swap, chips it up. Penny is there for it again. Already has 2 goals. Another shot with the redirect. Aiden with a beautiful save, and it gets cleared out. How long, though? Penny still back up on the ball. Nice boost management. Gets cleared out by Aiden one more time. Rise is there. Loses that 50-50 real quick on the ground. Gets chipped over Antics' head along the center line. Another chip on ahead towards the center. And just right now, both teams trying to get organized, it seems. Penny trying to go for that one backwards. That one's bouncing towards that blue goal. Wants to pinch it up. Needs to clear it out. That's a dangerous spot. Penny gets the first touch. Way to win that one in the air. WAP wants a shot. Aiden almost trying to go for a dummy play, it seemed. Just set it up as bait. Aiden will go down at the hands of Antics. Chipped on ahead across the center again. Antics wants to clear it out, and a missed opportunity, and Aiden will be able to finish that off.
That's a lot of the timing issues right there. Trying to get a nice save. The play was there. Just not able to get that tail flick in time. Not able to get the timing right, and that's where we're seeing a lot of those missed opportunities.
Back to within one, less than a minute and a half to go. X3G not out of it yet, but Insomnia still with the lead, and the time is on their side. Penny chipping it across. I think trying to set up a potential pass, if not a shot. Scraps wants one here. Easy save for Penny as Penny gets bumped, knocked down. Aiden wants a piece of that. It's going to bounce off the crossbar and just comes out towards the center. Scraps will clear it off towards the side. They need to get a play going soon. Just about 60 seconds left to go in game number 1. Can they get the double dap? No, not enough. But there it is again. Aiden with a nice reactionary save. And it comes back up towards the middle. Another shot coming. Aiden couldn't save that one. And it's back to a 2-goal lead.
Absolutely back to a 2-goal lead. It just peppering shots, getting a whole bunch of different positions. Aiden wasn't able to get back in time. There wasn't a whole lot of support on the back rank, so that's just an easy pitch in.
Still time, still possible, but it just gets more difficult with each second passing by. Insomnia with the 2-goal lead, bouncing ball in towards the center. 2 members of Insomnia clear that out. Penny looking for the shot there, just a little bit wide. Nonetheless, Aiden will get the touch on it. Coming back off, looks for a chip back in towards the center. Good ball and a nice finish by Rise Ninja there.
I think that this is the momentum we were talking about. You're playing off the back wall. That was some of the timing issues that they were having. X3G has had a hard time with the back wall. Able to get a quick pop, and that shot's in. All right, I am having a difficult time hearing Toast.
And should be
There you go.
just about 20 seconds left. Sorry about that one. So it should be an easy lead to hold on to for Insomnia in the last moments of this game. So let's send it right over to Reese. Reese, you've had the opportunity to watch game 1 here. It's going to be a 5-2 victory for Insomnia here as the final touch takes off here. What were you seeing in game 1?
I was seeing a lot of what we talked about with slight mistakes and seeing the quick recoveries that Insomnia was making, whereas X3G was just not having the positioning required to make the saves that, required or were needed to keep the game close. And so that's just, they got to pull it together for game 2. Don't lose hope and play it out.
Definitely think it's possible. I mean, they were able to get 2 within, and I think if you can take advantage of the mistakes, Rabbit, anything else how do you see esports being able to come back into this one?
X3G is going to have a really hard time. I think that one of the things that we talked about was how are you going to work together as a team? And if you compare both of the teams just based off of how they were creating opportunities for each other, how they were backing each other up, being able to play the correct rotations. Insomnia had all of the boxes checked. X3G didn't. We're just being honest about it. I think that there were a couple of goals that went in because they were relying so much on one goalie. They didn't have any support, anything to back up. And all Insomnia had to do was pass to their teammates, and it was an easy set. So what's going to happen is we've got to fix the momentum if we're X3G. Got to go through, forget about game 1, figure out your problems, probably communicate a little bit more, and then hopefully we can set it up 1-1 going to game 3.
I like it. I like it. Well, we're getting ready for game number 2 here. Insomnia with the 1-game lead, and here is kickoff number 1. No early goals going to be allowed this time out of confusion. Swap going to try and get a little bit of a dribble. I think that was supposed to be a pass there. Might not have gone exactly how he wanted it to. Ball in a dangerous spot, trying to pass it off, and with a shot, nice save. Aiden already on the defense side again for this X3G team. Looking for the counterattack is Aiden at the same time. Antics needs to clear this one out. Nice little air dribble, gets it out for just a moment. Penny, MVP of last match, getting a few goals. His name gets the setup, knocked across. Antics is there to get the deflect, and just clearing it out again is Aiden. I think right now, Aiden, we're seeing Mongoose's Rabbit is that really just showing off right now a lot of the skills for this X3G team.
Absolutely. I think that Aiden is definitely going to be kind of the anchor for the team, trying to do everything he can to keep the team alive. Insomnia, though, you're seeing it, just the way that they're moving the ball. One teammate passes, the other one's already up in the air to get ready for the redirect. It's there. It's scripted. They have it. It's all muscle memory. Look at that. I mean, I think that X3G is going to have such a hard time if they're just relying on Aiden to carry this for them.
Definitely bring up a good point. Rise trying to get out of there. Still has some boost to work with. Gets a nice little flick up. Aiden, a nice deflection. Give him the save for it. Penny will go down out of an air demolition. Bouncing ball, a little bit of an awkward position for this X3G team. They get the clear. And now Scraps is going to try to slowly dribble this one up. Couldn't get the flick needed, I think. And Penny will be there for that. Tries to bring it down, and it's WAP with a nice defensive stance there. The shot coming and couldn't get the save there. Antics will get goal number 1 with just 3:13 left to go.
A lot of that was Aiden had to recover because he thought that he was making the challenge, and out of the side, I think that was WAP actually hits the ball away, so Aiden was in no position to save the ball.
Just off the kickoff. So the first goal again goes to Insomnia. They will have the lead as we're reaching the 3-minute mark. Antics with a nice low-level shot, but Aiden is there to make the save. Gets bumped off. That's some good defense from behind. Penny showing some patience on the approach. Antics gets the clear, comes along the wall. Ninja with a shot, going for it. Aiden there once more again. Right now, Aiden's already got the hat trick of saves with 3 right now. It's WEP with 2 behind. However, the shots category for Insomnia, it's taken off right now. They've got 7, 3 apiece for Antics and Rise. Coming up along the ceiling there, big battle. Penny able to settle it, needs to clear. Aiden actually gets baited a little bit. And now Penny will have some room to work with. Scraps trying to contest, make it a 50-50. WAP will go for a hit there, looks to get it to Scraps, not able to make the connection, and cleared out one more time. Right now, X3G is just having some trouble getting offensive opportunities, and right now that's going to be another one as they'll slowly just roll that one in. Penny gets that goal 2-0 in favor of Insomnia.
It was so polite, too. Penny just tapping it in. Hey, thank you so much. We're just going to put this in the goal. Nothing flashy, nothing fancy.
It's all a message. It's all about making a statement.
Making that statement.
And that one had 4 members going after it. WAP will get the clear out. Penny is still there to provide some pressure. Coming off the ceiling, Penny settles it. Gonna leave it for Antics. Chips it up, coming near the center. And Rise trying to float down with it. Antics gets knocked off the ball there. WAP trying to contest. Scraps and WAP seem to be on a different wavelength for just a moment. WAP running out of boost, gets that one taken away. Bouncing off the back wall. This might be a chance. Penny is the only one back for Insomnia. That could be a shot. Penny gets the nice deflection. Can they get the rebound? No, they cannot. Scraps just trying to keep it in the zone. Ball comes down near the center. Chipped up, and he gets another touch. Looking for one there. Aiden just hugging that post, trying to be ready for a shot. This one's coming into a dangerous area. Gets the finisher, and they get themselves within 1. It's WAP getting goal number 1 for X3G.
There we go. Absolutely pushing, getting his own rebound. I don't need anybody. We're making this goal. It's gonna happen. Get on my back. Let's tie this thing up.
And that's what you're gonna need sometimes, especially when you are playing from behind. Really just that one person that can find the opportunity, take advantage of it, and give some motivation for the team. And we'll see if that pays off for X3G right now. Bouncing in a dangerous spot. Penny just kind of hugging the wall, was waiting for the ball to come back, but didn't necessarily find that direction. Scraps looking for another shot, didn't make the touch. However, it's WAP showing some good dedication right here. Antics trying to get back, is able to get in front of that ball. Less than a minute to go, just about 45 seconds. Needing to find the tying goal is X3G. Insomnia trying to hold on, ball bouncing and cleared out by Rise. Now it's a race back to it in the orange zone. Just trying to make the quick rotations, grab the boost as fast as possible. Both members of each team miss, taking the shot. Antics with another one and trying to get the rebound, still just bouncing in a dangerous spot. A little bit of an awkward moment for both teams, and now it's coming back into the orange zone. 20 seconds left to go. Penny will grab the boost, looks to center it up. Showed a little bit of patience. They just need to hold on to the lead. They don't need to rush anything. It's WAP trying to get the finisher. No, 10 seconds begin to tick down. Aiden's there for it. Gets a nice little setup. Can they do something with it, though? 5 seconds now. It's got to be kept in the air now. Scraps can't quite get the touch, and it will fall to the ground. Insomnia will take match number 1, winning 2-0 in the series.
Absolutely. I think that was a great match. I think that X3G had a chance just execution things. And I think a lot of it had to do with they relied on Aiden for way too much at the beginning of the match. If you look at the breakdown, WAP got a lot of points because he got the goal, but saves were definitely on Aiden's side, and they relied just a little bit too much on him. He wasn't able to get the team ready to go in time, and it's a quick 2-0. Insomnia moving on to the next round.
Definitely a good one for them. Let's talk to Reese a little bit. Reese, you see Insomnia moving on. What are you thinking about them as a team as they move forward?
I'm seeing a lot more teamwork than I was seeing X3G. And that, I think, is what's going to play the biggest role whenever it comes to moving on in this tournament farther, is being able to consistently have that teamwork, consistently, you know, make those saves, those plays that all matter at the end of the day.
Definitely got to give it to you there. So that is going to be match 1. Insomnia moves on, and now we'll move on into qualifier number 2, and that's going to be the Bopper Slappers versus King University. So that lobby will get set up here in just a moment. We let's see some shout outs in the chat. You know, keep talking about who you think's gonna win. Who you got a team you're rooting for, or what do you think about us? You like our personalities? You know, Rabid's beard, Reese's nice little lighting there. I mean, I'm down with it.
It's about my beard. I brushed it for way too long. Did not get any compliments.
Rabid, your beard looks great.
Thank you, Reese. I also enjoy your presence.
That's the part of it. See, that's what we love.
The camaraderie. That's what we bring here. That's Lips League Championship. That's
Again,
what we
just
bring
waiting. Waiting for this next lobby to be set up. I think that's a nice bar after that first match for that to be set for the other teams to hopefully match up to. We got the lobby set up, new field, new teams. Let's get them in here. Any keys that you think these other teams should learn after watching that first match?
I mean, the biggest thing that you're going to have to pay attention to, if you want to get past Insomnia, you need to work better as a team. They're going to be working as polished as possible. I didn't really see a whole lot of holes in their game. I didn't really see a whole lot of chinks in the armor. So if Bopper Slappers or King University is going to go to the next round, they've got to have that same kind of intensity, or else why are you going through? You're just going to lose to Insomnia anyway.
Definitely a good point there. Reese, anything that you want teams to be learn? Any just even take this as a moment to coach some teams. What would you say that they should keep an eye on or bring into their games as they move forward here?
I think definitely what I see happen a lot whenever I watch higher level play is usually people try to get too flashy just for the thought of being flashy. And so, you know, sometimes playing the simple, safe way is the best choice. And so sometimes you don't need to go for, the most flashy, gotta flip every time type of hits. Sometimes a simple little bop will do the trick.
Sometimes
write
you
that
gotta
down.
bop to the top. As long as you're bopping to the
Exactly.
top, you're winning.
That's actually where I get all my motivational mementos from is Sharpay.
Yeah, absolutely. Sharpay Evans teaches us all how to be professional Rocket League players. Just bop to the top.
Exactly.
Can you imagine just like them in their locker rooms? They're like, okay, watch her now. Watch how she does it now. All right, is that what we're gonna do out there?
I think so. I think that's actually exactly how it happens.
Okay.
I
It would
think
not
that's
surprise
what
me.
they were actually doing on set.
Probably, yeah.
That's the secret ingredient to being a good Rocket League player. All right. Now I know my problem for years.
Yes.
You didn't watch enough High School Musical.
I'm sorry, dude.
If you had watched more, you'd be GC by now, easily.
That explains so much. I haven't seen it at all. I've obviously seen clips,
version
of the whole movie here and there, but I've never sat down and actually watched the full movie of High School Musical. Neither did I even think I'd be talking about High School Musical in this environment at all. But here we are. That's just what can happen, I guess.
Fun fact: High School Musical is Kronovi's favorite movie of all time. You can quote me on that, just not to him.
Okay.
But anybody else, you can totally quote me on that.
I don't think we need a fact check either. I think that
No,
one's just
no,
pure.
absolutely.
No, I think
not.
it's 100% correct.
Yeah.
I don't even need like any proof. I just believe it.
Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's the most reputable source you're ever gonna get is me.
Yeah,
I know
can't say
exactly
no to
what's
that
going on.
beard.
That's what I'm saying. I brushed it for Toast can confirm. I brushed it for
That's
too
true.
long for there not to be any comments about my beard.
So I will
If I
also
stop
say-
talking in the middle of my commentary, it's honestly just because I got distracted by your camera.
That's very possible. That's fine.
I will go ahead and say we got word that King's University is currently in a match, and so we got a few minutes for them to finish it up, and then we're gonna be starting this game.
Absolutely. Switching over. I really want to see how many bops the bopper slappers slap. I'm hoping it is multiple. I'm hoping that it will become plural and there will be boppers that have been slapped by the bopper slappers.
You know what? We're
That's
not even
fair.
going to use any of their specific players. It's just
The bopper
just the team itself, and the only verbs they can have is bop and slap. That's the only
To be
thing
honest,
they're
the
allowed
thing,
to do.
the thing I
Challenge
want to see,
accepted.
I want to see King's University get the crown at the end of the game. You know what I mean?
Oh
Okay,
snap!
alright,
Okay, so
alright.
we got High School Musical, we got Fall Guys references.
Okay.
I mean, what else? What else do we want to bring into
That's
this?
all you get. You get the best here at Slips League Championship. You get the best quality content. We talk about everything. That's an emote. Bopper slapper? Is that a bopper slapper?
Oh my gosh, is
Bop.
that what you would call that?
It's bop. That is the emo. It's just
Oh wow.
all just caps bop.
Can somebody slap that emote?
Let's see.
We need this for
Scientific
there we go.
reason.
Absolutely. It's been slapped.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you. Thank you, Reese.
We've got the teams moving into the lobby now. And now let me see if we can get them on the queue this time. So as the teams move into their respective sides on the field, we will get ready for game number 1 of match 2 between Boppers, Slappers, and King University as they move on to the field right now in this moment as I speak.
Here we go. The caster has said it, which means it will be done. All
right. What's your guys' predictions going into the match?
I don't know, but I really want RAR to do well because I really want to just yell RAR a lot. I think RAR from the Bopper Slappers is going to be the player to watch.
I think I'm gonna be looking for some big things from Sway, because I like the song, and then but the classic one where it's just Sway with me. Maybe that's a little out there, but I'm looking for a chillaxed game here from King University. They're gonna go on the field as Kings and they're gonna leave as Kings. That's what I'm gonna predict there.
I think it's very interesting though that Bopper Slappers is playing against King University. One of the Bopper Slappers players is Midas, who, happens to be royalty himself. Yeah,
The lore is getting thick.
it is. you could write an entire screenplay on just this match.
You know what? Why don't we just cancel the tournament and
We're
just
just
like make a whole film
That's what we're doing.
of this match right here?
I'll call my cousin. His name is Quentin, and I'm gonna say, "Hey, I have an idea. Let's get into the match." That's the idea.
And then
All
Quentin's gonna ask you, "Why are you calling me?"
All right, now the teams are moving on to the respective set. I think they got the message now. Boppers, Slappers on blue side, King University on orange. For the Slappers, you got KDN, Midas, and Roar going up against K Colts, M or Matt, and Sway. One more time for you. The opening kickoff, and here we go. Already the ball is moving up into high territory here. We had a lot of fun talking about High School Musical, Fall Guys, and everything in between. But now we're here into the match. I'm not even sure the players are putting up with this as Sway makes a nice early save here from the mighty Midas himself as the ball heads towards the center. Sway with a chip off towards Colts. It's going to bounce in towards the goal, but KDN reads it well. One more time looking for the counter attack here. Colts looking to set it up. Matt going for this one in the air. Can he get the double tap? And he's bringing it down. Roar with a save. The shot coming. Sway able to finish it off.
All right, so this match is going to be different. This is team versus team. This is execution. Who is going to execute better? And what happened was Rar was just a little bit out of place, trying to land down to save the first shot. That's all that happened.
An early goal here for King University. Sway, the man I called out for, has gotten the early goal. He's also gotten a save to his name. Right now, Bob Slappers playing from behind as Colts will clear it out there. Matt trying to just settle this one and leave it for his team. KDN and Midas both missed that one. However, Rar might have a chance here. Can't quite get the dunk down. Colts is there for the save. Matt going to chip it up. Has some nice boost management, trying to just hold it along the corner. Comes back towards the center. KDN reads it one more time. Comes back and a little bit of a chip there. And that one almost going in. Matt able to come back and make the save for it. Almost, it seems like an unplanned team play right there as this ball comes back around. KDN having to go up for it. Goes down. Bouncing ball. Midas will get the touch. Coming near the center. Sway gracefully flying through the air. As it chipped back. Rar wins that 50-50 as it comes back in towards the center. Colts not able to get the touch to send it on ahead, and now this might be a chance for KDN, and no, he gets shut down. And like you're saying, Rabbit, you know, seeing a lot of team effort here as the ball comes back into the orange zone. But yeah, a lot of coordination, I think, on both ends.
Absolutely. There's a lot of coordination. You're seeing the rotations are way more effective. The teamwork, you can definitely tell that they're communicating with each other, coming up with a plan, forming an idea of what's going to happen just by looking at the redirects and where the teams are positioned when the ball's in the air. But the biggest thing is going to be, we're halfway done with this match. Who is going to be able to step up, especially for the Bopper Slappers? There's not a whole lot of separation between the team. Who's going to be able to get those goals? And is this going to be a save or is it going to be a goal? It's going to be a goal.
Sway getting goal number 2 there. 4 shots. The only one taking shots for King University nonetheless. And giving them the 2-goal lead right as we reach the halfway point. I mean, I feel like you're almost just, you know, talking about everything these teams want to avoid in terms of, you know, they need someone to step up and then it doesn't happen.
Absolutely. And that's one of the things. That's why I'm behind the booth. I can say what needs to be done, but am I going to do it? No, and neither are the Bopper Slappers.
Not a lot of bops and slaps going on. If anything, the Kings are just wanting to take their crown here in game number 1 as that one bounces in. Goal number 3 for King University. Still some time left, but it's just getting harder as the lead gets bigger. Another kickoff.
Shifting.
Yeah. Midas looking for an early shot there. Matt has to come make the save. Could they get the rebound here as this one starts to fall? Matt comes back around. He makes the initial save, comes all the way around and clears it out of the zone. Colts looking for the centering pass. Sway wants that shot, but it goes just too high. Gideon sends it ahead. Colts gets taken out in a brutal fashion. Now this ball comes towards the center line and looking for a nice shot there, but a good save by Midas, and it gets cleared out. And see, that's one of the opportunities that King University is just generating so much of, is just so much pressure onto that goal. Right now, Rar is just trying to use his brute force to clear this one in, looking for the center, and nonetheless, it's a goal. He gets the shot, they're back within 2.
What a great flick play, and you're going to be able to see this kind of ball handling coming out from Rar. If you look, season 13 grand champion, he knows what he's doing. He's just got to make sure he executes a couple more times. Let's bring it to 3-3.
1:36 to do it. It's still possible. Rar soaring up for this one, looks for the shot, goes off the back wall. Nobody there for that second touch. Trying to just keep it in this orange zone so that they can hold on to the pressure. Sway carries it out, though. Bar coming up again with another hit on it. Just trying to keep it in. Coming towards the center. Can they get the finish? Bouncing off the back wall. Looking for the shot is Midas, and it's shut down. All 3 members of King University ready to react to that one. Just getting close to the 1-minute mark as Sway with no boost will try to carry it forward. Rar and KDN both go after it. Matt trying to recenter it up, and it gets cleared out by Midas. Less than 60 seconds to go. Coming near that center, Rar wants a hit at it. He's going to take it. Matt able to easily handle it. This way, one more time, gets another touch. It's going to soar right over that center line there, dropping towards the blue zone. Colts and Sway go in towards that blue corner. Rar just wants to clear it out. Can't get it over Matt, though. Just needing to get it out of their zone. Two members of Bopper Slappers. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation. KDN able to hold on. 30 seconds left. They still need to get two. Time is not on their side. A nice demo by KDN, by Rar, which opens up KDN for that second goal.
What a great demo. And I think Rar was just trying to cut off. I'm not sure if that was a planned demo, but either way, the play was planned. Get out the only defender, open net, easy goal.
24 seconds left to find the tying goal or to get game number 1 in the history books here. Colts trying to contest Midas there, that 50-50. Matt gets a nice little handle, but KDN shoves him off. Only 10 seconds left to go, though. Bopper Slappers running out of time to do something. Bouncing ball, another demo. This could be the moment. The few seconds that a man is down, but the ball's rolling and not going to get it. King University gets the win in game number 1 here in match 2. That one was definitely a lot more action-packed, I think, than our last one, and obviously a little bit of a nail-biter here as Bopper Slappers were trying to make that comeback down from 3-0. Still a good game to watch. Let's toss it over to Reese. Reese, what you see from your perspective there?
I'm seeing two very closely matched teams right now, and I'm liking it. I can't tell which team will actually take game 2 at this point. I think it really is a toss-up for who makes the bigger mistake in the game, and it's I gotta say. I got to switch to orange team for this one.
Oh, I like it.
Switching to orange team. That is interesting. I don't know. I think that Rar was starting to heat up. We heard that King University was coming out of a match to play this. I think they were warming up a little bit, getting their strategies together. Maybe Rar just turned on his computer. Maybe he didn't do his finger exercises enough yet. He was still trying to get warmed up. My money's still on Rar. I'm Rar squad all the way.
I respect both opinions. I'm going to have to side with Reese on this one, though. I mean, my man Sway had 6 shots in that match, and Matt coming away with 4 saves. So, I mean, right now, they're putting work where they need to. But you definitely... Don't worry, Rabbit. I'm with you. Can't count them out. You still have to try. You still have to put in the effort.
Talk with me after the game.
Game 2 is underway. Team still on their same sides, looking for the early shot is Rar. He's not going to be able to find the back of the net. Bouncing ball, dangerous spot off the post. Has to get cleared out by Matt there. Midas holding on, trying to keep it in the zone, but now it's looking to be counterattack. Just bouncing on the line. Dangerous spot gets cleared out. Sway coming away with that clearing effort there. Dangerous opportunity on both ends of the field already, and we're just 30 seconds into it. A demo onto Sway by Midas. Matt will try to chip this one up along the side wall, looking for the center. Can't quite find the finishing shot. Sway one more time, wants a centering ball. KDN reads it and chips it back up towards the ceiling. Sway, another chip into the center. Seems like Sway is trying to really make those opportunities happen for his team. And Matt wants to dribble. Can't make anything happen with it, though. Colts gets another one forward against the back wall. Matt chips it up one more time. Colts, he's running out of boost, trying to just hold on to anything he can for this offensive momentum. They've established some sort of ground here. And right now, Boppers just need to slap that out of the zone. Rar gets a touch. Matt is there for it, though. Can't find any luck. KDN still just being pushed on it. Sway wants a pass back, it seems. However, Midas takes a shot from it, and Colts gets the save. That's an epic one at that. And more than a minute and a half gone. A shot coming. No rebound allowed there. Minute and a half gone, and still no goals scored. Both teams holding on pretty strong. I think this is already a different story than what we saw in the last game. Ravid, you're holding on right now. I can see you got a grin on your face as you're watching your team.
We're holding on, absolutely. The slaps are going to be slapped. The bops are going to be slapped. Everything's going to be slapped. But first, Kings and the second game is going to be slapped in the win column for Bopper Slappers. I just, like I said, you could see how they were coming back at the second half. They were really starting to change a lot of their strategies. I think that this is their game.
He's got something here. Midas gets the clear. There was that small little moment, or at least a small period of time there, where boppers were kind of condensed in their own zone. But it seems when they can get into that opposite side, they can still generate some opportunities here. Just about to reach the halfway point. Another shot coming and another save. That is 8 shots right now for Bopper Slappers, and still no goals to go for it. Now 9. Every member of the team has 3 shots to their name. Only 3 for King University. Sway trying to carry that in, gets knocked off. Matt grabs the boost and comes back for it. Can't get the touch he's looking for. Colts will try to pass it off to Sway, and it's a 50-50. Comes back in towards the center, and there's the clear that KDN wants. 6 saves, though, for Colts. He's doing his work defensively. Matt goes down. Wants the finishing shot. Not going to get it, though. Midas wants another opportunity. Less than 2 minutes to go. Matt goes down one more time again. Bouncing ball. Going to head off the roof, it seems. Rar brings it down. Doesn't have any boost to work with. There's a shot coming, and a nice touch by Midas. Not going to count as a save, but that one surely headed into a dangerous spot if he doesn't get that touch. Almost a... This is really gonna go down to the last moments. It's looking like here. 1.5 minutes left to go. Still no goal scored. Both teams really battling to take this lead in this game. Sway is gonna find it. Goal number 1 comes from my man Sway. Called it out. Just saying. Anyways, King University.
Matt bumping Rar out of the way. Rar had that saved all day long. That's my boy. Matt gonna knock him out of the way though.
Not completely out of it yet. Still some time to work with. Bopper Slappers has some room. They don't have to rush this one too much, but they can't necessarily take all the time in the world. As this ball's coming back in, another one. Sway gets goal number 2 just like that. And within, I believe, no more than 20 seconds, we had 2 goals just like that. And Sway with a nice shot from the angle there. Rar couldn't get the clearing touch there.
Guys, my smile is going upside down.
I'm just gonna say right now, Reese and I are looking more right as this game goes on. Not that we're rooting against any team, but you know, we're calling it how it is. Ball goes back in towards the blue corner, coming into the center again. Almost another goal coming against Bopper Slappers here. They've got less than a minute. Can they get something rolling here? And they make the bops slap or slap the bops happening. KDN with a nice chipper, and they do. They get one in. KDN gets the goal to put them within 1.
What you're seeing a lot here is Kings is trying to keep the ball on the ground. They've got a lot better ground game. But Bopper Slappers is trying to get those aerial experts up, get those airborne passes going. So it's who is more comfortable in each situation, and they're normally the ones that are getting the easy goals.
Another shot coming. KDN able to shut it down. Colts just trying to keep it in the zone. He has some help from Sway. And one more time, this ball comes in towards the center, just above the box. Matt with the ball coming down, just needs to clear it out. Both members, Rar bumps into KDN. It's going to be a moment open on defense, and it's going to be enough for Sway to finish it off. That one has to hurt just a little bit. You see Rar bumping him out of the way.
Yeah, and it was a lot of panic. You could see they didn't quite know who was supposed to go up for that ball, who was next in rotation, and then there was nobody to defend.
So right now, Bopper Slapper is looking for a miracle here in game 2 to try and close it out. Otherwise, King University will be the ones to move on. The final 10 seconds. KDN takes down Matt, but is it too little too late? It's going to seem like it as the final moments here come to an end in qualifier match number 2. So that's going to be at King University taking the win. Sway going to be your man of the match here for game number 2. Taking a look at the shots, I mean, on paper, you're almost surprised that Bopper Slappers didn't come away with that win. I mean, they led offensively for the majority of that game, and then King University finally got their setup, and once they got that first goal, it was all their game.
Absolutely.
think
It was. Oh, go ahead, Reese.
it comes back to that momentum, man. Once you start, there's no stopping it. The brakes on this train don't bring it to a halt.
You would think
Uh,
momentum-wise that Bopper Slappers with, season 13 grand champion and all the talent on their squad, they would be able to fight the momentum a little bit better. But it shows that everybody's human. It shows that when the pressure's down, some rotations get missed, some goals get gold, things like that. It doesn't matter if you're silver 2 or GC. That kind of pressure exists in all of us, and they can take anybody down. Just today, Kings was able to get past the pressure. Bopper Slappers, slapping your way to next week. Unfortunately, we'll see you next time.
And that's gonna be one that they're gonna remember that. I mean, and they played well too. That's the thing. It's not like they played a bad game.
Oh yeah.
It was just they Kings
All
had
it
the
takes is-
moment.
All it takes is one mistake and then one opportunity.
Yep.
And
You do only get
Every-
one shot.
don't miss your chance or blow it.
That's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
And I think at least if we're going, not that I'm counting or anything, but I think that's a point for me and Reese as far as predictions go.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just like
All right. Interesting. Interesting.
Anyway, Rabbit, your beard's looking quite amazing.
Thanks, man. I brushed it a whole lot today.
I really love the Nintendo hat, man. It's looking great.
Oh, thank you. It shows that I too am a gamer, and I too play games. That way, if anybody had any questions, my qualifications are right here. I am qualified.
My job description, my cover letter, all right here on this hat.
Right here. This hat.
All right, we're just
I don't have any
looking to
proof.
get the first quarter final match set up. Reese, you were saying something. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't have any. Actually, I was lying. I was saying I don't have any proof, but I forgot. I can.
Oh.
Eh.
There you go.
Is this stylish?
Nice.
I think that's gone out of style. Not to hate on you or anything, but I think that one doesn't have as much merit as it used to.
It's all about Ring of Elysium. Wait, Island of Night. Wait.
Darwin.
Darwin.
Fortnite.
Yeah, Fortnite. There it is.
I wonder if there's anyone who hasn't heard about that game at this point.
Hasn't heard about Fortnite?
Yeah.
There we go.
I actually kind of dig that look, not gonna lie.
That is a good look.
I thought I liked Rabbit's beard, but I think I might like that just a little bit more.
Well, I can't steal that from him. That'd be too rude.
Yeah, no, don't. This is the only thing I have. Don't take it from me.
What are you talking about? You have one of the most impressive resumes and cover letters I've ever
That
seen
is
right
very
there.
true. Yeah, no, you were correct about that.
Yeah, the hat. It's insane.
Alrighty, we're waiting for the lobby to get set up here for quarterfinal match number 1 here in the Slips Rocket League Championship here. That's gonna be between TiVo, Blackout, and the Three Stooges. And then we'll have obviously 3 more matches after that, and 7 Phantoms taking on CUW Esports, Perplexity Gaming taking on, that would be qualifier winner number 1, Insomnia. They move into that spot, and then King University taking on BBMC. Those are going to be all the matches we have for you in the quarterfinals as we move on here. But first, we got match number 1. I have to ask about the Three Stooges here. Is that a message for the gameplay that they're gonna use, where it's like almost like they get the job done, but they do it in a interesting way, or are they gonna make the other team look like fools, like the Three Stooges type of situation?
The only insight that I have is if their names are not Larry, Curly, and Mo, I am rooting as hard as I can against them until they change their names. I think we're gonna be seeing some foolish gameplay, but I think somehow it's gonna work out, in some slapstick way. Maybe they keep getting hit in the face with the ball and it just kind of rolls in. You know, it's the slapstick Pink Panther, Three Stooges comedy of olden day that we don't have anymore.
Exactly. Like, if I don't see someone get a turtle goal this game, I'll be a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, you know, even if they win, if they don't do it in the right way, I think that's just automatic disqualification, really.
I completely agree. I think we need to talk to, you know, the organizers about this. It's very important.
You can't just overlook it. This is a priority. We'll have to analyze that. On the other side, T-Bone blackout. Now we got TV issues coming in. You know, is it because you're gonna do so well that the other team can't even like watch anymore? They just turn off their monitors. You know, it's just that unbearable. Or do they? You know, or are they so good that they don't even need to see to play?
I think just like everybody, they're fighting big cable, you know, and they just they downloaded their skills from the internet. They went to Reddit, found a skills pack, downloaded it into their bloodstream, and now they are professional Rocket League players. Because we don't use cheats, alterations are okay, as long as it's in your DNA and not on your CPU.
As you can tell, we're not overthinking this at all.
No, not even close.
No, not in the slightest.
I have a quantum physics string theory for how the tournament should work. Be playing.
I think we have time. Let's dive into it.
I actually was not prepared to present it at this moment.
Oh,
okay. So the real thing about these tournaments, all right, is that they all happen in one timeline. All right.
This is serious. Stop laughing.
Yep. All right. And so, you know, every time we've seen a team, you know, lose, they've won in a separate timeline. So we've, just by doing this tournament, have made an infinite number of outcomes. And you know, guys, that's what matters. We're making a difference.
What's interesting to me is I've looked at all of the outcomes, and in all of these outcomes, Ninja still has not won a Rocket League tournament. So I don't know if that means anything. I've checked. He hasn't won a single one. Has he entered any of them? No, but he also still hasn't won, and that's very important to me.
I think there's a lot of information to analyze here, to digest. I think that really, at least if you go with what Reese is saying, I'm very curious to see what timeline we're in, what reality we are experiencing. And as far as Ninja,
no spoilers, guys. I have a code.
You can't give up.
And as far as Ninja never winning, I think it just goes to show Ninja's the worst Rocket League player ever.
I would say that that's
clearly.
Like, if you haven't.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
What do you mean? What are you hearing?
This is the. What do you? I don't understand. We are all professional Rocket League casters.
This is.
We take this seriously.
I'm pretty sure this conversation has happened at RLCS.
Yeah, in another timeline. We just went over that.
Alrighty, we are getting word that the Three Stooges are calling for a forfeit due to one of their players being missing, and they have no subs at the ready. So like we're going to go on to match 2, which is Phantoms, or N7 Phantoms, and then CUW Esports. And we should hopefully get this started soon. But
so I think if we want to just like say something happens, so TiVo Blackout with a huge win over the Three Stooges, making them look foolish all over that field. Honestly, that was one of the craziest games I've ever seen. I mean, what did you guys see at that one?
If you were to ask me, it was just complete domination. That 5 minutes felt like 1 second. It was an absolute, from start to finish, it was an absolute blowout. It was like the Three Stooges didn't even show up. And even with everything that they did, there was no stopping TiVo Blackout. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I hope it never happens to me in a natural world.
Like, I don't even know what to say, man. Like, the Three Stooges were sitting there. They looked so good. They were about to get that turtle gold, and all of a sudden, like a T-Rex appeared, and then it just popped the ball, and the game said TiVo wins. I honestly don't know what to think. I've never seen it. This game has confused me more than ever.
I mean, I'm at a loss for words here. But nonetheless, we have to. I guess the show must go on despite the true chaos that we just witnessed. But what a win!
And it's coming in now that the stream actually didn't catch any of that game. Ooh.
This is wow. I mean, I don't know how the stream missed it. I think that's got to be a glitch in the system. I think that this has to be a giant conspiracy. I think when you line it all up,
I think there's something going on here that is bigger than us, guys.
If you did miss the last match, we do have confirmation that it is at your local Blockbuster Video. You can go there, request a VHS of the match. They will give it to you for free. I have heard that at every Blockbuster Video has it currently already ripped to VHS and ready to go.
You know, fun fact, the last Blockbuster still operating is on Airbnb, and you can spend the night there for like $29.
Wait, really? Where? Not that I would, be super interested in going, and I'm already planning a trip or anything, but just out of curiosity.
You know what? I don't remember. I know there's one still in Alaska, unless that one's shut down. But I think the one that's still like operating in, like continental, like United States is like in Wisconsin, maybe. I don't know. Let me look it up.
Well,
that's a very important information place to be.
Just on a completely unrelated note, I think I might not be able to be available because I may or may not be in Wisconsin or Alaska within the near future. We'll have to see about that.
I heard that that's where we're moving the caster room, and it's just going to be all of the casters are going.
Oh no, it's $4 a night. I'm sorry,
$4 a night. I can't pay those fees. Those fees are ridiculous.
That's insane.
You had me at 19, but then you're gonna pull 4 on me. Jeez, yeah. That's talk about terrible selling.
It's in Bend, Oregon.
Oh yeah, Oregon.
You are making my emotions fluctuate like none other. Alaska, Wisconsin.
like sometimes you get your places very mixed up very fast.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I'm driving home and then I end up in Europe. It just happens.
Yeah. It's one of those string theory things again.
Exactly. It's like,
dang.
First you're driving through a tunnel and then you just appear in someone's garage.
I've done that before.
Exactly.
I feel like the chat would be able to relate to that on a personal level, honestly.
Yeah, chat. Let's get some hype in chat if you've ever started driving and ended up crashing into someone's garage. Let's get some hype in chat for crashing into buildings.
Woo! By pure will of nature, but not by your own
not by yourself. No. Hype. There we go. We've got the hype in chat. Thank you.
Hype.
Chat is hype. And I love it.
We love crashing into structures. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yes.
All right, so just waiting. I think we're reaching out to the two teams because obviously they were expecting to play after TiVo and the Three Stooges. So trying to get a hold of the teams to see if they're ready to just bump up in schedule here. But even
though that game it used all the time, I mean, it was
I would argue that it went overtime, but
so if anything, why aren't these teams ready? What are we doing? Who do we have to disqualify next?
Do they think we just have all the free time in the world?
Exactly.
Seriously, my Sunday.
We got important alternate dimensions to save.
We have other universes to go to. We have other tournaments to cast.
Contrary to popular belief, I only live in one timeline. I have to constantly jump back and forth.
It says it's waiting for the bracket. Interesting.
Waiting for the bracket. I mean, everything's normal. I don't know what
Nothing's gone
timeline you're
wrong.
in. Someone else is in a different timeline now.
Yeah, did you guys not see the TiVo match?
Crazy, bro.
Like, I still can't get over it, man. The T-Rex
I
just
can't
popped
either.
the ball.
You want to talk about goal explosions? Like, that one was something to behold. If you're thinking that this joke has gone on for too long, you're wrong. This has not.
I don't understand. What do you mean joke?
Yeah, this is just facts. I've taken physics classes, and I know this is definitely what happened.
I remember the test. I may not have done super well, but that was the one answer I knew I got right. That was easier than what is my name? Like,
I get that one wrong.
That just
all the
reminds
time.
me, like, in my physics class, my teacher offered, he was like, all right. So one of the students, like one of my classmates wanted to drive my teacher's car, and he's like, all right, if you get every single question wrong on the exam, I'll give you 100 and you can drive my car. But if you get one right, you get that grade.
Oh no. I feel like that's harder.
Oh, it's absolutely
Yikes.
harder. And so he didn't
Oh.
do it. He was like, I can't. Mm-mm. He's like, nope, that sounds scary.
Imagine accidentally getting one right.
accidentally.
Just
It'd be the dumbest
Like-
smart thing you could ever do.
We're starting to get some teams in here. We got Phantom rolling in, and it looks like we've even got potentially CEW. I need to take a look at the names here. Maybe they just all don't have the tags. Got it on here. But yeah, we got 3 members joining in. Now we're just waiting for the other half. But sorry, cut you all off. You feel free to keep going on the dumbest smart thing you can do in life.
that was basically it. He just gave up. He was like, no. I asked him after. I was like, did he try? He's like, no. He's like, I probably still got a 50.
Dang.
I
Hey,
love that
it's
class.
not very often where you try to fail.
Exactly.
Very true.
It was a very fun class, though. I did get insulted by my teacher, but it was a fair insult, and I didn't take it that much to heart.
Pretty good. I remember in middle school once, I think it was like my 7th grade, I had a teacher that started the meme in the class of me getting punched in the face. And so, like, no matter what we did, it was like she would just find a way, like, even like spelling tests, because we still had those in 7th grade for some reason. And
You gotta learn how to spell.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know how
Rabbit,
grammar.
I need you to spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
How about you spell this match is about to start because we've got people in the lobby finally.
That's a long word, but I don't think we have time for
All
it.
right. CHISME.
Both teams
Dang it.
moving. Both teams moving in. N7 Phantoms on blue side. CUW Esports on orange. You got it's Fire, Phantom, Panther, and Spazin on Phantom side. On CUW, you got Immortals, Green Echo, and Two Dog Lucky. We're gonna call him Lucky potentially. We'll see how it goes into the match. But the opening kickoff has obviously already gone and came and gone, however you want to phrase that. And the opening moments here, it's moved into the orange corner. CUW just trying to get the clear out. Panther wants to try to find some momentum. Comes across the center line, kicked right back in where it came from, or so help me. Monsters Inc. references. Two Dog Lucky gets the first save. Spazin clears it out across the center line one more time. Panther handing it off to Spazin, coming right across the center. Immortals trying to chip this one up to himself. It's Fire. Phantom says, no, not today, but a missed hit there. Green Echo can't necessarily clear it out, though, and he's going to go down at the hands of Fire Phantom. Backing towards the opposite corner, another pinch, centering ball. Lucky with a nice clear. Hands it off towards Green Echo with the shot coming. Panther hands it off towards the side. Over a minute gone, still no goals scored. This ball's coming down. Immortals wants the shot. Tries to just force that in with pure power. Phantom holds up well, though, as the ball goes in towards the corner. And I'm having some packet loss on my end for just a moment here, but ball still just being worked. Spazin looking for the shot here. That's a chipper if I've ever seen one. Bouncing ball in towards the center. Panther with a shot, and it's just enough to get the goal number 1 here for the N7 Phantoms to take the lead.
If you look at the shot, definitely was a placement shot. I don't know if it was actually trying to get on goal. I think it was just trying to get the Phantoms out of the way, or get the esports out of the way.
Right now, N7 Phantoms taking the early lead. Panther, nice little floater down in here, but Green Echo able to hold that one. I know if I was on the other side of that, my heart would have just given up entirely seeing that come at me. But right now, CUW Esports trying to get a counterattack going, looking for the tying goal. Mortals takes this one up towards the ceiling, looks for the reset, can't quite get it to happen for him. Lucky takes a hit on it, use it for Spazin, he'll adjust for it, takes another hit. He's gonna look for a pass off towards Immortals. He doesn't get the hit. This might be a chance now for Phantoms. And that was just gonna float right in. That's just a missed opportunity and a misplay, I think, as you look at that miss. And Panthers just able to get a nice floater down.
Yeah, definitely, CUW trying to play the ball off the wall. Gonna miss on that, which is going to put defense in a really bad position for the chip shot.
Off the kickoff, goes back towards CUW. However, Spazin wants a hit here. Just gonna bounce in that awkward position again. Phantom is there for Phantoms. Wants a touch on it, gets contested. Panther, he's got some nice boost management. You think you could just tell as you watch his gameplay. So this ball rolls off towards the side. Phantom not able to get the touch. Panther will come around for it. Looks to pass it off. No touch allowed there, and the shot coming just goes a little bit wide. Over halfway through game number 1 in now match 4 of the day. Because, after the very epic conclusion of TiVo and the Three Stooges, this one, Panther wanted a finisher there to increase the lead to 3, but couldn't get it to happen. Less than 2 minutes to go. Seems like this match is honestly moving pretty fast. Maybe that's just me. Rabbit, what are you feeling as you're watching these two teams go at it?
It's definitely feeling really fast. I think that Phantom has got some really good... They need to polish a little bit of their passes, but they've got really good tempo. And it's almost kind of easy to see that CUW is a little bit outmatched here. They're not in position. They're kind of playing a little bit of ball chase here. Just not able to deal with the speed. And it's really going to have to do with, can they get the speed back? Can they deal with the speed of play from Phantoms? Get some good interactions there. They need an intercept that turns into a goal, and they need it right about now to get back into this match.
They're going to need a good clear here, but all 3 members of CUW working on that, and that's going to leave the open hole. And I think that's where you're seeing some of that outmatch as that ball just totally breaks down the defense.
Absolutely. You can see the miscommunication right there. All 3 players going for the same ball, the same kind of lob shot, not really getting any kind of a rotation. And then Phantoms just nice, easy persistence on the ball, able to get yet another goal. 3-0 with a minute left. This is really going to be rough for CUW.
Bouncing ball in towards this Phantom side, so maybe there's something they can do here. Bounces in a dangerous spot. Green Echo able to get the pinch off the ceiling here. Let's take another look at that one.
Yeah, definitely a big pinch. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if it was drawn up that way. Definitely going to take the goal. Green Echo feeling good about getting a goal on Phantoms, but I really know if that's how it was planned.
Like you said, they'll take it, and sometimes a little bit of luck is what you might need to just get your momentum going. However, dangerous spot again. Need to get the clear, and they need to get it fast. Panther trying to reposition, grabbing that mid boost. Spazin tries to find the center up. No other members there, but they don't necessarily need another goal. However, they're still going to be trying for one. Less than 30 seconds to go. Ball trying to get cleared out of the zone. Panther says, no, we're staying here. But for how long is the question? Bouncing along the center line again. Phantom tries to bring it down. 2-Dog Lucky trying to use some force. Panther will clear it out. The final 10 seconds will begin to count down. Can they get one more? Lucky with a chipper, bouncing off the crossbar, and a nice save there by Phantom. So the final score assuming this ball hits the ground. Yep, it's going to be N7 Phantoms taking the win 3-1 over the CUW Esports here. So, I mean, like you were saying, Rabbit, a very strong performance this Phantoms team has going right now. And CUW, they're going to have to pull something, maybe just get really lucky as you move out of here. Reese, what are you seeing on your end as far as these two teams match up?
I'm seeing definitely a lot more aggressive play coming out of Phantoms. And I mean, I'm seeing CUW sitting in their goal, and it's not really working out for them. I think they need to sort of step up the aggression level to counteract what's happening. And I think they need to start working as a team better and, setting up for plays rather than all sitting back and hoping something happens.
Well, as you take a look at the numbers, CUW still was able to get some shots on. They weren't entirely outmatched in the shot category. Even the saves match up a little bit. However, 2 goals is 2 goals, and you're going to need to get those ones back. You can't let the other team roll over you, especially when they just kind of had that quick series of goal back to back. So we're going to get ready for game number 2 between these two teams, with N7 Phantoms having the 1-goal lead. One of the players from CUW Esports had a disconnect here, so I think we're going to be waiting for him to rejoin. Now Phantoms, they're going to very tactically delay as we wait to get back into it. But Rabbit, what would you tell the CUW Esports team, being down a game, especially a team that is showing as much skill as Phantoms are?
They need to be way more patient. I think that the shots are going to keep coming, and I think that CUW is going to have to be patient, but also pick who's in charge, who's going to block, who is going to be catching the rotation. I think that if they keep their speed a little bit lower and stop ball chasing so much, they might be able to get a good transition into offense.
Well, we're going to see if they can pull it off right now. We are back into it with game number 2. The first shot coming from Immortals on CUW Esports, and the save going to Spazin. And right now, this ball soaring through the air across the center line. Panther wants a pinch off of it, wants a possible pass, and gets cleared out one more time. 30 seconds gone, and some early pressure from both teams coming out of it right now. Looking for a chipper. Phantom has a nice little touch-up and a nice pass nonetheless, but Dog Lucky able to read it well and put his car right in front for the block. However, can't save that one. Spazin gets goal number 1 of game 2 to put Phantoms back in the lead early on here.
And that was exactly what we said not to do. They gave up that goal 10 seconds before the goal was actually scored, just missing the rotation, overcommitting with 2 of their defenders. Now there's nobody there in the right position to catch the goal.
Dog Lucky is going to carry it off the kickoff here, and just kind of gets left in the air for Spazin. He flicks it out towards the center. No one's there for it, so he will try to clear it one more time. Panther just holding it in the zone for a quick moment. Phantom sends it across in his own zone. Immortals wanting a shot. 2 members of CW going after that one. Panther knocks that one ahead. It's going to bounce off the corner and off the roof for just a moment. Immortals with a nice touch to break up the play for just a moment. Lucky sending it forward, trying to get the attack going here for CUW. Along the wall, looking for the centering pass here. One of the few opportunities, but he gets shut down pretty quickly. There's another one, gets over Phantom. He gets just the touch on it, actually, and gets the save. So a nice defensive effort here for Phantoms. They're holding on. Rolling ball. Spazin able to make the rotation around to make that save, too. That one gets over Lucky, but he's got Immortals to back him up. Sending it back in towards the corner. I think this is some of the offense that we haven't seen too much from CUW. They're starting to put Phantoms on the back foot, but for how long can they hold it? Another shot coming, bouncing ball in a dangerous spot. Goes off towards the side, centered again, and it gets cleared out. Not out of the zone just yet. Lucky trying to keep it in, and he will. Rolls up the side. Panther wants to just get it out. Finds some space for him. Green Echo keeps it in. He scored the 1 goal last game. Not sure if it was planned or not, but, he's got the only one for his team so far. Phantoms holding on as we're reaching the halfway point here in game number 2. I think this is a little bit of a different CUW team that we're seeing right now. No, Rabbit?
Definitely is. CUW, like I said, being a little bit more patient, trying to get their positioning right. There's still a couple of miscommunications, what led to the first goal, but they're a lot more consistent. The only problem is some of these aerials could easily turn into goals, and they're just not able to execute. They're not able to get the timing down. The ball is still a little bit too fast for them. So if they can fix that and get some of these aerials off the ground, I think that they might actually be able to tie this up.
We're going to have to see right now. Phantoms looking to get some offensive momentum going after being pushed back into their own zone for quite a bit. A nice shot from the side. However, Spazza can handle it quite easily. And another shot coming from Lucky. This one's countered right back. Echo, luckily, in the right place at the right time. Otherwise, that one's going to the back of the net. Full-on counters along the wall there. Chips it in towards the goal on the near post. Immortals makes the save. Spazin and Panther both committing for that one. Immortals not on course to hit that ball as it got redirected. Lucky will send it ahead. Gets interrupted by Phantom. Both teams going after it through the air. Spazin wants a shot. Gonna go off the back wall. Chipping it down, wanting a dunk there. It was close, but no cigar. About 60 seconds left. Immortals has to get back for this one, and they give it an own goal, basically. And I think that one might be the nail in the coffin, at least with how low scoring of a game this is.
It's absolutely going to be the nail in the coffin, and it's the same thing, same time, same place. Just bad communication. You should never be going backwards into your goal when somebody else could have saved it.
Less than a minute to go. Maybe, just maybe, CUW can pull something together here, but they're gonna have to clean it up. As Rabbit, you've been saying, off the back wall. This might be a chance near the post, and Spaz will actually get a chip over. Comes back towards the backside again. Mortals will take that back corner boost. Phantom leaving it. Mortals tries to get a shot off. Gets a touch on it just along the wall here. Less than 30 seconds to go. Time is running out here for CUW, and now they're back into their own defensive end. Echo just trying to get a flip. He's able to block one, can't block two. Immortals gets chipped over, and now that's a 3-goal lead, and that'll just about do it, I think, for the Phantoms. They've put that game away, and they're gonna take that W.
Absolutely, just completely going through with shots. Its Fire Phantom has 5 shots on goal this match. It's just a number of things. They're just Phantoms doing it way too much. Too much pressure, too many shots, and you're not going to save all of them. They definitely didn't save all of them. That's going to be a quick win.
So the final moments will tick down here, and Phantoms will be taking that win. Unfortunately for CUW, they will take the loss there in the shot category. Phantoms actually had 7, were outshot by CUW, but I think, like you were saying, Rabbit, just really a lot more control on the side of Phantoms, and they just had the better formations. They had the better coordination. CUW, I mean, they had moments where they definitely could have gotten it in the back there. It just wasn't clicking for them. Reese, what were you thinking?
I mean, I just sort of kept seeing the same mistakes that Rabbit was talking about. You have communication issues, obviously, because it sort of seemed like the players were butting heads for hits, which is something you don't like to see whenever you get to this higher level of play. It's definitely something that just sort of ends up being the reason you're going to lose rather than being helpful. And, I just saw a difference in communication between the two teams, and one was definitely more concise, and that would be Phantoms.
Definitely going to be a rough one there. Am I on track here? We're moving in to the lobby again, but I thought, was that 2 games? Am I in a different timeline?
No,
I thought that was 2 games.
Yeah, that was 2 games. 2 games to nothing.
That was indeed 2 games.
Yeah, I was like, I thought we were done. So that's gonna be Phantoms moving on, and they will be waiting for their opponent, I believe. So next up, we're gonna have match 3 of the quarterfinals, and that is going to be against match 3 Perplexity Gaming. versus Insomnia.
I already have a favorite.
Are you going by logo?
Yes, I'm choosing Insomnia.
Oh my goodness. So we'll get that lobby set up for the two teams, but in the meantime, I mean we've seen almost all the teams so far. Any of you have a personal favorite or at least a prediction who might take this all the way?
My personal favorite was Bopper Slappers. They got cheated.
Cheated, really? That's a big claim here.
Yep. I got cheated. I was in the wrong reality when,
Okay.
when the match happened.
Okay.
So
I mean,
then
I
this
told
is
you I
Reese's
wasn't gonna
fault.
spoil it.
It is 100% Reese's fault.
Okay.
Look, I'm a no spoilers kind of guy.
You could have told me.
I can't. That breaks the timeline.
I would
See,
argue
that's
that
what
it
they all
creates a
say.
new one.
It does. That's the
Ooh.
problem.
So does it break it, or does it just only make a new one? Can a timeline be broken? Is that even possible?
A timeline is like a twig. When you break it, you just have two.
That's like the age-old argument of 100 soldiers versus one stick.
Exactly.
My money's on the stick every time.
You break the stick, then there's just two sticks.
Stick wins every time.
It doesn't go away. Just wait again for the lobby to get set up. We're jumping into it now. We'll have your teams for you in just a moment. I think I'll have to see a little bit of perplexity here, but Insomnia, setting a good bar in the qualifiers, and they're gonna have to prove it again here as we move into this quarterfinal match. I'm tripping over my words. Everything's messed up. I didn't learn how to spell in 7th grade. It's just a whole meltdown of things going on for me right now.
I don't know what we're supposed to do with you.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with myself. So we're all in the same boat.
I've seen the ending of the timeline. I know what happened. I just can't talk about it, guys. I'm sorry.
Why are you smiling about it? You happy? Wait, is that a good thing or
Is that a good smile or a bad smile?
You'll never know. I'm unreadable.
on a scale of 1 to worried? How should I be feeling right now?
No comment.
Okay.
Is this like we're getting ice cream after this, or we're getting ice cream after this?
What does that mean? Wait, what?
Are we wearing a suit or are we wearing a suit?
Exactly. A suit or a suit? You know what I mean?
I got you.
Okay, good.
We're
Oy
breaking
vey.
them, guys.
My mind crumbles by each word. Mom, is that you? I know
She's
you're
not
miles
allowed in
away.
this timeline.
No! I had so little.
Rabbit. He doesn't know it's actually all part of the napkins behind him.
Oh no.
Okay, so the napkins. So I have my fan above me, and I was on a call. I was on a work call one time, and my napkins were moving because of the fan. But obviously they can't see the fan above me. They were just like, "Dude, your napkins are moving, and it's freaking me out." And it's just maybe that's all part of Reese's powers that I just didn't know about. Who knows?
I'm just gonna iterate this for chat. We don't actually have any part of the actual organization
Thank
of
you.
the tournaments. We are just here to cast for you.
Chat, we see you. We are not the droids you're looking for. I'm sorry. Maybe in another dimension, but not in this one.
All we are fans of napkins. All right.
Wait, I don't have a napkin near me.
Do you have a tissue?
I have a paper airplane. Does that work?
Yes.
Don't ask me why I have a paper airplane right next to me. I don't want to explain it.
Does it fly though? Or is it one of the paper airplanes that just goes? You throw it and then it just.
I guess we'll find out. It flies.
I think that's one of the most interesting things. I don't think I've ever seen anyone build a paper airplane but not fly it.
Well, I didn't build it, so that was.
Well, now I have more questions that you didn't even build me. That does not help the situation.
If it helps, I didn't even know it was here until I looked around to see what was near me. So
Wait, what?
I also, since we're what's on Rabbit's desk, I have a personal apple pie. If anyone's interested. What else do I have? I have a Charmander coffee mug.
Ooh.
I have yard work gloves.
On desk is very interesting.
Yeah.
And I have my co-caster, Barry. That's my desk.
Barry.
I
Barry
do
is
have a
great.
Barry inside of my car that I leave there. He's buckled up and everything, and he has a nice little scarf.
I love it. Chat, always buckle up your stuffed animals. Their lives matter, and they need to be protected.
If you guys would like to take a moment to see what chaos I have on my desk, there's a lot, so I'm gonna do the important stuff.
I'm gonna pick and choose what is on my desk.
So this is a project that I have not worked on in like a month.
Okay, good.
And so you open it up, and it's just not at all started. It's just a keyboard with key switches. That's it. There's
Can
no
you play-
wires yet.
Can you play Paco Bell on it?
I might.
Okay, good. It's not a
I
good
think-
keyboard if it doesn't play Canon and D.
Exactly. This guy understands. And then, we have more important things like ginger snaps. Very important to have at your desk. And, oh, yeah. This actually, I was wrong. This is some salt scrub that I bought like 2 years ago.
I like that.
It's called Butt Naked.
My parents got that for me as a Christmas gift. So just
It's like I worked with the person who made them, so I bought a thing of it.
So I think let's as if we haven't talked about enough totally off-topic things already. Do we want to talk about more?
Talk about what?
talk about just more off the while we're waiting for the teams here in the live, just as an update for all of y'all.
Yeah,
So we're
for
still
chat,
waiting for the teams.
to join.
So that's why we're being us. So please bear with us as we can here. What would you say is the most epic experience in Rocket League that you've ever had?
What is
All right, for me, it's getting like 29 to 3 in a charity tournament by my friend. Because he just styled on me for 5 minutes, and it really hurt, but it was great.
That was your most epic experience. It's just you're just in admiration
I'm
the
not good
entire
at
time
Rocket
you're getting
League.
scored at.
I'm just looking at him. I'm like, please have mercy, and he's like, no.
Goal after goal after goal. Yeah, I constantly disappoint my teammates in Rocket League, and I just feel bad. Because especially like I have friends that are like big on the competitive. They just want to win. They're not blind to obviously play games for fun, but they're very competitive. So winning is part of it, and then we lose, and I'm just like, yeah, I know I was driving backwards too much. I missed my flip, and yeah, I bumped you by accident, and then I got demoed. Everything went wrong because of me, and I fully accept it. So that's why I do this, and I don't play. I just talk. I figure that's where I can make things happen.
I mean,
it's like, sometimes that's okay.
those that can't do teach, and those that can't teach cast. something like that.
Pretty sure
I
that's.
think that was.
I'm pretty sure that's the quote.
I think
Like,
if we're looking at everything, it looks like we're waiting on Insomnia, waiting to get some kind of record, some kind of message from them to see if they are ready to go. They are not in the match yet. We are waiting for them to be in the match, and all I want in this world is for the match to start. Just like you, chat. We see you. We're just waiting
We
on
understand.
Insomnia.
But in the meantime, Rabbit is gonna sing us a ballad.
Gosh. I'm not sure if that's where like right where you click off the stream.
I can't do that without us all getting DMCA'd. I'm sorry. They've told me that every time I sing, I sound exactly like the original artist, and that's just not fair. They worked really hard to gain that revenue, and I do not want to be taking it from them.
Look,
That one was for you, Twitch.
That was for you. It's because
I didn't say
DMCA's
anything.
are scary.
Oh my gosh.
All right, it's looking like we should be getting started in about 3 minutes.
I like it.
Yeah, just trying to get everything organized as much as possible here. Like Rabbit and Reese are saying, chat, we're trying to make things happen as much as possible here. As far as our side of things, we're just trying to do what we can, and we're here to talk as much as possible, and you know, we're here to hopefully make this as enjoyable as possible for you.
Absolutely.
But you know, if we want to take a moment to admire the beard even more, I'm totally down with that. You know, this.
Yeah, we can stare at the beard a little more.
Where you can just
Want to have a moment of silence, but in terms of
Brush it
admiration, take a brush.
we're just gonna have this stream is now a beard brushing stream. Thank you for joining.
A tutorial of how to groom.
I don't really know what else I can say besides the fact that we see chat, we read chat, we've read all of chat, and none of us can do any of the things that you're asking us to do. I don't know how we've said it like 5 times now. I don't know how clear I can be about it. None of us can do what you're asking us to do. We all want to see the next match. We're all ready for it to start. Nothing I can do about it.
Yeah.
And that's how
Those-
the cookie crumbles, chat.
Those are
Yeah.
some toast tactics right there for you. Sorry. I try to throw that in at some point every now and again for my own shameless self promotion.
And if that's not a rabid mongoose, I don't know what it is.
Man, if that isn't a Reese,
Exactly. It's Reese time, baby. I don't know. I don't know what your slogan is.
Do we need to restart Reese? I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what restart the stream.
we gotta just it started all over, man.
We're starting over. This timeline. It needs
I'll
to
be
a
back,
different
guys.
one.
I gotta go to the other one. All right, I'll be back. I'm just gonna. I can't go lower than this, guys. So.
I
I
would
would-
recline,
yeah.
but mine just breaks.
I would,
That's
but then
fair
I'd
enough.
knock over everything.
A bunch of unnamed objects on your desk that have no logical reason for being there.
What do you mean? You never know when you'll need a personal apple pie.
I'm more talking
That is
about like the
important.
yard work gloves.
You've never, been on your computer and been like, I wish I had yard work gloves. That's never happened to you?
No. Let me
Okay.
think.
Reese has to think. Reese has to think.
Reese is like,
Well, now that you mention it,
I did.
see,
I did demo
I-
house flipper.
I did have to weed eat in my room once.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
oh my gosh. Well, it seems like we got Insomnia moving in here. So any moment now, we'll have the teams be moving on to their respective sides, and we'll be ready to get going. Yep, Perplexity on blue side, Insomnia on orange. We've got The next quarterfinals matchup moving in, Fresh Plays, Mater, and Time for Perplexity. I'm gonna hope that's Time. If that's not it, I apologize for it. Insomnia, Antics, Penny, and Rise Ninja. Coming in for you. 5 minutes up on the clock, and game one has begun between these two teams. We're going to see if Insomnia can keep on moving forward or if Perplexity can hold on to the spot they didn't have to play through another qualifier for. Penny already having a contest there with Time as that one moves in. A demolition coming pretty early. Another one to respawn on the opposite side as this ball moves into the center line. Gets knocked off as Antics. Fresh Plays makes the nice save. That was a nice little one-on-one, a quick situation. Perplexity just trying to take the win here, but unfortunately for them, Insomnia will move ahead with goal number one. Just 4:24 left to go, as if that's not a lot of time.
And it's a lot of the same. It's, the team communication. That they're working very well with each other. They did well in the play-ins. Let's see how they do now versus Perplexity.
This ball's rolling up along the corner here and trying to do a little bit of dribble action is Time. Instead, he just takes a man out in what cruel fashion. And nonetheless, Antics looking for the shot, and it gets tipped, but not enough out of the play here. So Antics will get goal number two, and Insomnia, in less than a minute, already up 2 goals. This is not looking good for Perplexity.
A lot of pressure coming out. Fresh Plays. Thought he was going to be able to get the bump with the quick roll, but it just wasn't in time. That's an easy goal right there, 2-0.
So now the question becomes, what does Perplexity already need to start adapting to early on here in this game? Fresh Plays carrying it across. Time will have the ball on his car, but he doesn't have any boost, and it actually gets pinched all the way back towards the center. That could have been dangerous. This ball gets knocked up along the wall. Antics will start to float this down, tries to get the flick, but he gets knocked off. And now Rise will be on the back end, tries to read this one, and he will. Well done. Penny was the match MVP in their first set of games earlier today. And now we're reaching just about a minute and a half gone with the 2-goal lead to Insomnia. Mater gets the small clear with a little bit of help from Time. Antics has to retreat a little bit. He'll grab the boost while he's there. Ball chipping down, and Rise will send it ahead. Comes back towards the center, just trying to keep it in the orange zone is what Perplexity is looking to do, seeing if they can get a shot off of that. Bouncing ball, and coming out in towards the blue zone. Perplexity back on defense. They need to clear it out, and they will. 2 minutes gone. Insomnia holding on to their lead quite well so far. Perplexity still looking for some opportunities yet to get a shot, while Insomnia has 4 on them, trying to see if they can get 5 right here. Bouncing ball in an awkward spot, gets knocked out of the box. Fresh Plays has his play broken up by Antics, and Mater will go down. No Lightning McQueen to save him there. Across the center line, carried up now by Fresh Plays. Chipped up. Can they get something here? Fresh Plays, that'll call it a shot. Mater trying to get the rebound. No dice there. Antics will clear it out. Rabbit, we've had some moments here. We're past the halfway point, and Perplexity trying to set something up here. What are you seeing?
There's a lot of setup plays, but it's just not able to be finished. The ball is not going as cleanly as they want, and a lot of that's happening because of the pressure of Insomnia. Every time Perplexity sets the ball up, tries to go for the cross, someone from Insomnia is there, ready to knock it out of the way. I think that Perplexity actually needs to stop with these big pass plays because they're just being anticipated by Insomnia. I think there needs to be some kind of outplay, some kind of ground play, some kind of dribble over, some kind of chip shot. I think that's going to be a lot more effective than these passing plays.
And Insomnia will get goal number 3 right there. Antics with the second one off of 5 shots right there. That's a very well placed setup for Insomnia to bring them ahead by 3. Less than 2 minutes to go. Not out of the question, but Perplexity has some work to do if they want to come back into this game. And the ball being brought down by Penny right now. Mater with a nice save. Looking for the rebound as Antics gets the hat trick in game number 1 here. Very well done here by Insomnia, holding on to the win. And just trying to hold on strong here. Perplexity going to have to come back with something real passionate here. We're seeing some obviously some messages in the chat. You know, we're trying to make this tournament happen. We're just asking that you try to work with it as much as possible. Again, we can't do anything from our side of things. We're just trying, at least for us casters here, we just want to hope that we can give you a good tournament experience as you're playing through the game. Right now, just about over a minute to go here. Insomnia again with the 4-goal lead over Perplexity. They've got some work ahead of them. Ball moving in towards the corner, trying to find a centering opportunity here to just add some more insult to injury time, trying to carry it out along the wall. Antics will break up that play in some fashion here as he's flying with some grace through the air. Coming in towards the center, Mater gets a touch on it, just needs to clear it out, and he will for only a moment, though. It comes back in towards the corner. Bouncing ball, a setup if there was a teammate there, however, gets knocked away. Just about 30 seconds. I mean, Rabid, this is definitely a tough one for Perplexity, and they're going to have to really make some adjustments here. Only 3 shots to the 9 that Insomnia has, and it's finally coming back the other way. Antics will get the save, but Rabid, I mean, what would you say to this Perplexity team for going into game 2?
Information I gave a little while ago. It's you got to stop with the textbook passes, the textbook plays, because they're getting shut down. It's been done before, it's been seen before, and it's not going to help you in this tournament. It's not going to help you in this round, definitely, as they're going 0-4 for the first round. Definitely got to come up with some kind of different game plan, and honestly, their timing's got to be a little bit better. They're getting outclassed, outsped in pretty much every spot. Go back to the drawing board. What's your second plan? Try to see if it'll work. Other than that, it's going to be an 0-2, and we'll see you next time. And
talking about a backup plan, Reese, do you think that Perplexity could pull a backup plan out of this game right now? 4-0 lead is a pretty tough one, and I can see already you're just you're just clinching up a little bit.
It's rough to come back from that momentum, as we've seen from almost every game so far. Once that first win happens, it's usually GG from there. I don't think we've had one game go to the third game yet. So, I mean, so far, history has repeated itself, but maybe, we can see a little bit of change.
And we're gonna see if they can pull that off. But as you take a look at your man of the match, Antics coming away 6 shots, 3 goals, getting the hat trick and an assist and a save, going for the whole cycle there. Penny doing well on the defensive end, 4 saves, 3 shots, no goals though. Still creating opportunities. Perplexity, they had some saves, at least all of them defensively, but just gonna need to step it up. Just gonna need to step it up on both on the offense and the defense. Quite honestly, gonna need to get some goals in the back of the net and. Gonna stop. Gotta make some stops here. Game number 2 about to be underway. Teams on their same sides. Perplexity taking on Insomnia, who's gonna be moving on to the semifinals. We're gonna have to wait and see here because we got this game to play. Another 5 minutes up on the clock, and here we go. Another pinch effort, contested 50-50 in the air and already in a dangerous spot for Perplexity. Need to get it out of the zone. Fresh Blaze doesn't have any boost. He's got to just hold on while he can until that space can be created. However, Insomnia, they've stayed up all night for this, so they're just going to try to make sure that they can come away with the win. Rise looking to pass it off from the corner. Fresh Blaze trying to get the clear. Penny sends it on ahead. Fresh coming back around. Penny gets a touch and clears it out. Rise holds it on that center line. Gets broken up. Fresh will take a shot. And it's just going to be a little bit wide. No one can get the finisher. That's a missed shot if I've ever seen one. And now it goes back the other way. Looking for the counterattack is Insomnia right now. Passed off the ceiling. Rise with a shot. Mater with a nice defensive save. And Fresh will be right behind to clear it out. A little bit better so far for Perplexity. I mean, last game it was less than a minute and they were already down 2, so already improvement, at least if you're looking at history like Reese was saying. But now Rabid, that's only half the battle as this ball's bouncing in front. What's next now that they're not letting at least the goals in?
We're still seeing a lot of ball chasing. There's some missed rotations going on. A lot of it, how are we transitioning to offense? Perplexity needs to get some kind of offense going, and they're not going to do that if their rotations aren't solid. So clean up the rotations a little bit, get some good shots, make sure that you are going for the shots that you need to be going for. You know, maybe let the ball settle a little bit. I said it in the first round, I'll say it again. You got to play the ground because the aerial game is just not working for you right now. And it seems that they keep trying to play off the bounce.
See if it works out for him. So far, holding on strong. Defensively, both teams are. It's still tied 0-0. That's a dangerous ball. Almost an opportunity for Perplexity to take the lead. Fresh plays will go down at the hands of Antics as this ball rolls up along the wall. Mater, with a lot of speed, gets bumped off. He'll have to find some boost real quick. Fresh plays, pinching it off, and Penny counteracts and gets that ball out of the zone with a little bit of help from Rise, passing it off towards Antics. Time interrupts the play quite well. And back in, Fresh Plays goes down again. Another demo here. We're starting to see a little bit more violent Rocket League gameplay right now. I'm not sure if I can handle it. Ball comes back in towards the center. Bouncing up, Penny tries to find Antics, and play gets broken up one more time. So, again, still some stronger defense holding on for Perplexity right now. 3 shots for Perplexity, 2 for Insomnia. Insomnia really being at least held up. I'm going to see still as we've passed the halfway point here what can come of it. Bouncing ball. Time gets a nice little flick. Gets chipped off. Mater just trying to keep it out of the zone. Antics will go down to the demo this time. Bouncing ball along the center. Time trying to just carry that one up, and it gets knocked away quite easily. Penny looking for the center. He's going to pass it off there. Rise will give it to Antics, and we'll carry this one towards Penny. Comes in a demo, but still no opportunity offensively coming of it. Bouncing ball coming down. Penny just wants to set this one up. This could be the first goal, and it is. Penny will just fit that one right under the crossbar.
We're just looking at history repeating itself. Too much speed. Not really anything that Perplexity is going to be able to do. They've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left to save this tournament for themselves. Gotta get the game plan changed. Let's see what they got.
Ball's gonna go back in towards the blue zone almost right off the bat here. And 2 members going after it already. A little bit of miscommunication, it seems. Fresh Plays being the one back. Penny showing some nice patience. This ball gets held up. Just about 1 minute 10 left to go. Time is not on Perplexity's side. Ball coming in towards the center, just looking for the finish. Time will clear it out. That's when you need to. No more mistakes allowed for Perplexity at this point in the game. Mater will miss that play from the wall. Fresh Plays just trying to keep the momentum alive, trying to keep some energy in this Perplexity team. They're not out of it yet. They just need 1. However, 2 is going to come for Penny right there. Insomnia increasing the lead.
Yep. Speed and positioning. If you look right there, Fresh and Mater were right next to each other. One was going backwards, one was too deep into the goal. There was no way to make that save. They were too close to each other.
And now ball is coming down. Mater wants one here. Can he get it? No! Antics with the save, and it was almost just dead center. Shot it right at the goalie. Just needed that to be a little bit off track. Antics holds on to make the nice save. 30 seconds left, and Perplexity not having much of an opportunity to put themselves back into this one as this ball is still just floating around in their own goal box. And it comes back, and there's the shot by Time. They make the connection. 18 seconds left. Can they do it?
That was a very good shot right there. Definitely catching the transition defense. And Insomnia didn't have enough time to get back to their own side of the ball.
And 15 seconds left. Can the miracle happen for Perplexity here? They're battling for it. Mater goes back, gets that mid boost, needs to contest that one, doesn't get the touch that he needed. Penny chips it up one more time, just trying to delay. Can they do it here? Ball's gonna bounce up along the wall. This might be their only chance to get the centering pass, needs to keep it alive, and this one's gonna go and bounce on the other side. Insomnia will be moving on one more time. Insomnia taking the win, and so far, they've got 2 match wins today. Perplexity will fall and be eliminated from the tournament. One more time, I think, like you were saying, Rabbit, I mean, it was just written for them there, and they held on.
Yep, absolutely. It's all about transitioning. You could definitely see there was a little bit of a skill gap there. And you could tell it was just how the team played together. Everybody knew what their role was, everybody knew how to get ready for a pass, how to get open, what was their angle. Perplexity still did well. I think that's one of the things that we have to take from this when you're playing against a team that's a well oiled machine. Everyone knows their role, everyone knows each other, they've got that kind of chemistry. Just because the other team lost doesn't mean they didn't play well. It's just they were outclassed, and that's just what we're looking at. Insomnia is kind of the Goliath of the tournament right now from everything that we've seen, and it's going to be interesting to see if any of the other teams are going to be able to take them down. Does anybody have that smooth stone or the slingshot, or are we just in the wrong reality? Back to you, Toast.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. I mean, Reese, you were watching, from your desk. Anything that you see sticking out? I mean, Insomnia is moving on to another round, but what do you see as the theme?
We've consistently seen Insomnia just has the communication that these other teams have been lacking. You see them constantly being able to go up for passes. You see them constantly going for aerials uncontested by their own teammates. You see no part of the game where they're overlapping each other for a hit. It's always, I got it. Everyone else dips out because they have faith in their teammate. And I think that's what's the most important thing for this team is their communication and their trust in one another. I think it's what's making all the difference right now.
Well, we'll see how that plays out. Now, King's University getting ready to take on BBMC in quarterfinal match, last one of the day before we move into semis. So we'll see if the Kings, who defeated the amazing Roar, will be moving on one more time, or will BBMC be able to shut down the crown here? I have to ask, are you rooting against them, Rabid? Are you rooting against them? They took down Urar, and now we're here.
No, I'm here for the gameplay. I'm not here for specific teams. I hope that everyone does well and they all get 1 million goals each, and we go into a never-ending overtime and everyone has fun. That's what I hope.
I have bad news. I don't think that would happen in 5 minutes, but I've seen all the timelines, so it is a possibility.
Then you're saying there's a chance. That's all that matters.
Is it just the one? Is it just the one?
There's only
don't need
one
to answer
that goes up.
You don't need to answer.
I just need to have a standard, No, give me some anticipation here.
Oh man.
Well, we've got a new map and we'll have new teams here, so we'll just wait for those teams to be jumping in here. But as we do that, we're here for you. Feel free to ask us anything about ourselves. I mean, Rabid, you're new to at least the slips scene, but why don't you give them a little bit of background on yourself and just who you are and what you have been accomplishing.
Sure. Hi, my name is Rabid Mongoose. Mm-hmm. I have a beard. No. So I've been playing. I've been in the esports scene for quite a while, under a different name that we don't talk about anymore. But my name is Rabid Mongoose. I am a esports caster. Started with a couple of different battle royale games, moving over to FPS, and now this is my first ever Rocket League casting tournament. Doing the best that I can. I've been playing the game for a very long time. Have a ungodly amount of hours on it. But first time into casting, and I'm having a grand old time, and I'm just excited to see the other teams show up so that we can see some more action.
That's a lot more impressive than my resume. Reese, you're also at least for me, if nothing else, for me, can you do it for me? Can you tell me a little bit about yourself and for chat too?
My name's Reese. I've been doing like online sort of content stuff since about like 2014. Working with charities like Extra Life, and slowly been getting more and more to the esports scene through working with orgs like that. And then in 2016, I started participating in some like local League of Legends tournaments, and then slowly became one of the streamers and casters for the tournament. And that's how I started my casting career, and then took a hiatus for a while, focused on finishing up school. And then me and Rabid met through a game. We hosted a tournament. It was a good old time back when the game we played was still live.
Alive and breathing, baby. And people played it. You remember when people played it?
Well, things happen, and now I'm starting to get back into the esports scene after a little bit. So, casting Rocket League tournament for also the first time.
How's it been for both of you? Rabbit, let's start with you. What how's your first, at least on the casting side of things? What's it been like?
It's been good to watch. I am a big fan of not only watching high tier gameplay, but I also like watching. This sounds terrible, but I also like watching when there is kind of a skill gap difference. I'm always trying to root for the underdog, and I want to see them succeed. I think that it's a good taste of, if you want to get better, this is what you're going to see. So how are you going to deal with it? And I really enjoy watching teams try to get to that. We know that they're fighting an uphill battle. We know that they're going to have a hard time, but what are they going to learn from this experience? And is it going to make them better players moving forward? I really enjoy watching that. I love the underdog stories. I miss the bopper slappers, and I'm depressed about it.
I respect it. Still just waiting for a few minutes here as King University is just waiting for them to get out of a match. Reese, how's it been for you? I mean, are you feeling the same way Rabbit's feeling right now? Are you're just like, nope?
I love watching sort of higher and lower level gameplay. It sounds worse than it does, like Rabbit said. But I do like seeing teams, and like seeing a skill gap in teams shows that there really is a learning curve to the game, and it's very important to be able to notice those differences if you want to improve. And so it's always fun to see the difference between a team like Insomnia versus like Perplexity. You saw a bunch of mistakes one team was making, whereas the other team was solid, had almost no faults in their game for most of the match.
I know it's been at least it's definitely fun to see, especially as somebody who can't accomplish a lot of the things that they do, from like the simplest flicks, or certain aerials. It's a grand old time to see what I will never be, to put it in blunt terms.
At the beginning of every match, I always accidentally leave my car in neutral. So that's a big thing for me. Hopefully I'm able to figure the commands out. I keep yelling at it, but apparently they keep telling me it's not voice activated, so I don't know what to do.
Is there a number you can call, like a toll free or a customer service line, you think?
I keep calling Ghostbusters. They told me not to call ever again.
Dang.
Well, that's a little rude.
That's what I'm saying. What if there's something strange in my neighborhood? Exactly. What am I supposed to do at that point?
I think that's like if you just see someone standing there menacingly kind of thing.
Exactly.
I try to see.
Like sometimes you call someone, you're like, hey, there's this guy, he's like really scary, just staring at me, and then they're like, sir, that's a statue that's been there for 8 years, and you're like, huh? That's news. It just happens.
When
Sometimes.
did that statue get here? Sir, the 1700s. I don't think so.
No.
I would
no.
argue
There's
the
no way.
opposite.
There's absolutely no way.
I go to this market at least twice a month. I have never seen it.
Wait, what's the opposite of 1700?
Well, oh, yeah, that's a good question. Reese, Mr. Timeline expert, what is the opposite of
So
1700?
the opposite of 1700s is 42.
That is true.
Not 4200, just 42.
Just 42. Answer is always 42.
Yeah, I learned about that in trigonometry.
I wish I
should've
would
known
have.
that.
I wish I would have
Should've
heard
known
about that in math class. The answer is always 42.
I feel like you could get away with it.
Just the teacher comes back to you at the test. Why did you answer 42 for all of them? That's the answer, is it not?
42
Well,
is the answer to everything. Life
I put the
itself.
test. I put the test into Reddit, and that's what they told me to put. So
Yeah, during the test, I took a photo of it with my phone and posted it, and then they decided, 42. And so you can't argue with the internet. They would
the
never.
internet is never wrong.
So I did step A, B, C, and then I just repeated those steps for the entire test.
That is correct.
And that was the answer each time. We've got one of the teams in, still just waiting for. I think we're actually waiting for BBMC now, because we've got the Kings in here. So BBMC just waiting on them, and then we'll be good to go. And we'll be rolling in dough. Chat. I mean, feel free to let us know what anything. What have you accomplished in Rocket League that more than likely I have not? What's it like to be good? Tell me everything. Tell me your stories.
That's triple tap.
One thing, you were talking earlier about the skill gap and how you can almost see the learning curve when you see those two different teams play, and I find it interesting because I've seen videos where they have actual RLCS players taking on grand champs, like just it's some of the highest ranked grand champs, and even there is like a huge skill gap. They're still like both are obviously still good at the game, but just the level of understanding and coordination with the game, it's mind blowing to me. And that's crazy when you see it just like put on the field in front of you. You want to see the difference? Here's the actual difference, and you can put a number on it in terms of a score.
Absolutely.
Hitting the ball into the net and scoring. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good feeling.
No. I personally like self-goaling. I think it's, I like making a game super one-sided by just joining the other team. And I think, if you haven't tried it, you should. It's a great experience.
Isn't that
Don't do it in rank. That is wrong, and you're a mean person.
Isn't that still hitting the ball into the net and scoring? But just scoring for somebody else?
Yeah, but I'm bad, so I don't score.
I just watched the other team do it. Just go, wow, amazing. Cinema.
I actually glitch my car through the walls so I can go sit in the bleachers.
Ooh.
And then I'm like, wow, this is good. This is a good car ball.
Can you imagine what it would be like to actually sit in the stands for a live Rocket League match? To actually like see that in person?
I would love that. That would be sick.
Rabbit, you good? What you looking off into? You take it like a hero. You take it like a hero pose.
Can you guys see my light flickering?
Oh yeah.
Oh
It's
yes.
it's strobing me out a little bit, friends.
Don't look at it, Rabbit.
Yeah, don't. Resist.
Stare at the sun.
gonna try
I
to
thought it
get
was just
some,
me having problems, and it wasn't. It was my light.
I thought it was me. That's what every girl I've ever loved has told me, that it's me.
Ouch.
Is that too real? Or we don't want to cross that line? We just want to talk about Rocket League? It's fine. Yeah, I'm fine about it.
You know, I barely think about it.
Yeah. So anyway, we got a game coming up for you. It's gonna be King University BMC. Hopefully. Yeah, we've got King in here. Still just waiting on BBMC, trying to figure out where they are. At least, I mean, the scenery, the field's nice for us.
That's
You know,
beautiful.
I know it's set up there for y'all right now, but there's a fountain. There's some nice foliage, I might say. It's very. I don't think I've seen anything as realistic as
If
this.
you couldn't use colors you already know, I need you to describe the colors.
Oh.
They're very vibrant. They really bring out the ambiance of this location. So much so that they add a level of detail to the point where it is admirable. Is that acceptable? Is that
Now I need you to make up new names for colors, and I need to figure out what the color you're describing is without you using names.
This is what we resorted to. All right, making up new color names. This is where we are. Okay. Oh, jeez. How do you?
Like, what is it? Fabergé egg blue is a color. So
I'm sorry. Can I get that term one more time?
all right, here. Give me a second. This is important. This is important. All right.
Okay. Get up close. Okay, he's leaving. All right. I was about to say just like hug that microphone and tell me close, but he dipped.
Hold me closer, restart Reese.
Thanks, Cam, for letting us know. What's it on an unrelated note? What's it like to be held close?
Crown.
I don't know.
Wait, that's a See, that's something to have on your desk. Like,
Let's see.
Why?
So, long story short, it was a Halloween costume that I was making. But then I worked on Halloween, so it sort of ruined it.
Oh no!
I'm trying to
What?
find it. There's
What?
so many weird colors.
What costume? Who are you trying to dress up as? Just like, was it just a king or?
I was Crayola King. But there's Fuzzy Wuzzy, Brick Red, Outrageous Orange, Mango Tango. We got Laser Lemon.
Mango Tango. I like that one actually. Not gonna lie. That sounds like a band name or something waiting to happen.
Yeah, there's Jazzberry Jam. I swear there was like Robin's Egg Blue.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
jeez.
this nice like greenish blue color. It's pretty. It's a pretty good color. I've sadly lost a couple crayons along the way, but that's why it stays in hiding in a corner of my room.
Oh, jeez. Still just still looking for the BBMC team to join. Trying to figure some things out right now. As far as the weather inside the arena, it's a nice breezy. It's warm out. It's pretty. It's cool enough to where it feels good to be out there on the field and enjoying the scene, but not so hot that it's just dreadful for the players while they're down there. So the weather's looking pretty nice there. As far as the rest of the matchups go, I think you're gonna have some. There's some places you got to see some rain, and some you're gonna just see bright sunny day, and some you're just fully indoors, so it doesn't even matter. And it looks like we're getting some updates here. We're gonna have to see BBMC forfeiting due to time constraints. So another thrilling match here in the Slips
That
tournament.
T-Rex, man, it came out again. Once again, popped the ball. The ball just deleted from the game, and that's how it ends.
That T-Rex is insane, man.
Like, I've never seen such a strong player.
So now TiVo and now Kings get an FF win. And we'll be moving on. So that will do it for the quarterfinals. And now the semis will be up next. We're going to move into those, but if I'm not mistaken, we're also going to take a short break. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll be moving on into the semifinals matchup. I think we're still figuring out some things here. But now we've got the semifinals after one of the most thrilling matches ever, obviously. What would you say to the teams that have now moved into the semis? Rabbit, let's start with you.
About the teams that have moved into the semis, we're definitely looking at some teams that know what they're doing. You've got the team chemistry there. I think the gameplay is going to be sped up a little bit more. We're going to start seeing a lot faster passes, faster transitions, some better gameplay mechanics, and I'm really excited to see what that is going to turn into. I think looking at the four, there's no clear-cut winner here. I think there are pros and cons to all of the teams. I don't know who to pick. I don't want to pick. Bopper Slappers isn't in it, so I'm not interested in picking. Peace out to my man Rar. Rest in peace, my dude.
Oh my gosh. Reese, what do you got for us?
I mean, the decisions have mostly been coming down to whoever, whichever team has the best communications is going to usually end up on top. We haven't seen Teve play yet today, but we've seen Phantoms play, and we know that they have great communication. And the Insomnia vs. King University is going to be a good game to watch. I believe both teams had great communication throughout their past, so I think Insomnia might have a little bit of an advantage with having an extra game under their belt, but we'll have to see whenever the game starts.
Well, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be moving into the semifinals and matchups for you. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back with your Slips Rocket League Championship. Don't go anywhere.
A new kind of league is debuting this year. Your favorite Rocket League stars and some new faces put it all on the line in order to win the championship. Join the league as a player. Get recruited. Get paid for your efforts and drive your team to glory. Or how about buying a team? Put together the ultimate roster and trade your way to success. You can tune into our shows on Twitch and control what happens next on the Slips platform. It's all happening this year, and we're giving away 50,000 SLCC tokens and a $700 million airdrop. Join us. Check out slips.gg for more information. Don't hack away at your family jewels. The Lawnmower 3.0 is designed to prune your plums without giving you cuts and nicks. There's no need to bludgeon your sack with a nasty old razor with Manscaped.com.
Okay, so are you gonna see him again?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Well, we hit it off at first, but his jokes were pretty corny. But he was just so charming. I don't know. I went home with him and things were getting spicy.
Sounds like a pretty good night to me, girl.
Oh my god, shut up, let me finish.
Oh my god.
Don't get cock blocked by the squirrel in your pants. Trim your unruly bush with the new Lawnmower 3.0.
5, 4, 3, 2, that's time. I got to you.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is GJ here, and while our casters are taking a little break, I'm gonna let you guys know about I'm gonna give you guys a little more info about the league that we had just advertised. We're building towards debuting that lovely league, and we are in need of general managers. We have some already lined up, but slots still need to be filled. If you want to take part in the action early on, you're welcome to join the Discord and sign up. Anyways, let's get back to the break.
A new kind of league is debuting this year. Your favorite Rocket League stars and some new faces put it all on the line in order to win the championship. Join the league as a player. Get recruited. Get paid for your efforts and drive your team to glory. Or how about buying a team?
Now hold everything here.
Put together the ultimate
I'm not finished yet. Not by a long shot. No, sir. I want to make sure you guys are well informed. As a general manager, you'll be responsible for running an entire team in the Slips League. That includes the team players, the captains, the coaches, the whole enchilada. And of course, that means you have to be very responsible with your team. You gotta make sure that they're paid, making sure that your players are playing, that your captains are doing their thing, and their coaches are teaching their players properly. And of course, money is involved in the Slips League, though not in the way you might expect. Again, you can go into the Discord to sign up and learn more about what we have in store. Remember the league trailer. SLCC is a thing. As for what it is, it will be our token currency for the league. And you can use it to buy and sell players and teams and what have you. One of your responsibilities is a GM. And when we have all of our GMs that we need, we will do a draft. That's right, a draft. Where all of the players in Slips will become free agents, and they will be selected, they will be drafted into new teams by the general managers. Think you have what it takes to build the best team in Rocket League, in Slips in particular? Go into the Discord and sign up. Now, unless I am mistaken, I do believe I have told you everything I can about this lovely, lovely GM business and this lovely league. Now, we're still waiting on our awesome casters to finish up their break. So, in the meantime, let me give you a little bit of history. We've been working towards building this league up for almost an entire year, like for the better part of 2020. And for longer, actually. And honestly, this has been Slips' biggest project. The project that we've been wanting to build up and debut for the longest time. And soon, we're going to be able to debut it to you, lovely, lovely folks. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Alright, I've received word from Toast Tactics himself that they're just about ready to go. So, I will pass the mic on to them in just a moment. Thank you very much for sticking with us. We'll be sticking with you. Enjoy the show, everybody.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the Slips Rocket League Championship here. We're getting ready to start in our semifinals matchup. We've got, obviously, 2 of these, and then we'll have the finals for you. TiVo Blackout versus N7 Phantoms, and then after that, we'll see Insomnia versus King University. But we've got this match ahead of us right now. First, welcome back. Of course, I am Toast Tactics, joined by Rabid Mongoose and Restart Reese here with us, doing all the casting for you today. Rabid, we've seen a lot of matches today. Some of them seemingly going by in mere seconds. I mean, what? How would you describe what we've watched so far today?
I am just, as a mere mortal myself, I don't know how Phantoms is going to deal with TiVo Blackout. They made an entire game happen in a fraction of a second. That is supersonic speed, and I don't even know. When you're at the speed of light, how are you going to defend any of those shots? What are you going to do? Phantoms is going to have to play faster than they've ever played before. Going to have to find a way to break the laws of physics to be able to win. And we're just going to have to see what goes on as they face TiVo Blackout. Hopefully not going to get blacked out of this tournament. Hopefully going to continue to go to the finals, which is going to happen after the semifinals. I am being told that after the semifinals are the finals, and after the finals, someone wins. And that is very exciting to me. They keep it very slow for me so that I can understand basic concepts of what we're going to do. I'm very glad that they do that. Thank you for that.
You know, I can't say I disagree with you. Reese, what after everything that we've seen today, what would you be telling the teams as we roll in, or I guess what are you expecting from these teams as we roll in?
I have no idea what to expect from TiVo, as we actually haven't seen them play, all jokes aside. But we have seen Phantoms, and they have performed extremely well so far. So from what I've seen, I have to go with Phantoms, but who knows what TiVo will bring to the table.
We're getting some TiVos in chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe that's maybe we'll have to see if TiVo comes on top then. I mean, a lot of people weren't a huge fan of TiVo once it came out, and then just a bunch of other stuff started coming out. But apparently now TiVo's the thing again. We've got the teams rolling into the lobby, so we're gonna get ready to have game number 1 of the semifinals. Still best of 3. Still best of 3 in the scenario. We'll do best of 5 once we get to the finals. So we'll have the teams on the respective side. Maybe one of these days the queue will line up as far as there it is. Yes, close enough for you. TiVo Blackout blue side, N7 Phantoms on orange. You might notice a familiar face or two on TiVo Blackout. You got Felipe, Dartho, and Andrew Raids on Phantom side. You still got It's Fire, Phantom, Panther, and Spasm. And right now, Spasm trying to get an early pressure here just off the kickoff. Dartho will clear that one out as this comes across the center line. Chip looking for the double tap. It's going to bounce in front. Needs to get the clear just off the post. Felipe needs the finish, and it gets saved one more time. It's Fire, Phantom coming away with the rebound deflection. What an opportunity missed by TiVo right off the bat there. Just that one's got to be a miscalculation, and now it's coming back at them here in their own zone. They get the clear. Rapid right off the start, an early opportunity, and it's coming back at him. What, are you seeing something different right off the start here?
You know, I think that we're seeing a little bit, there was some waiting getting into this match. You know, just got to get warmed up. I think that after the first minute, we're starting to get the controls, the feel of the controls back down. Communication's getting a little bit better, and you've got a lot better play coming out here in the next 30 seconds to a minute. Quote me on it, just don't tell anybody you did.
This ball gets chipped out towards center. Andrew Raids will knock that one down, keeps it in the orange zone. Durtho try to get it across there. Raids holds it up. He's got a full tank of boost to work with, but he gets bumped off, so he'll get knocked down as that ball bounces. Panther just trying to keep some control on it. Got some boost to work with, tries to flick it ahead. Gets by Raids for just a moment. Felipe takes the shot, bounces down on the line, and comes back out. Another nail biter of an opportunity for TiVo. Just can't get it across the line fully, so it stays a tie game. Over a minute and a half gone. Bouncing ball, and it's cleared out of the orange zone, but for how long? It's mostly been on the Phantom side. They're trying something here, and Durtho holds up well on the defensive end. Comes back around looking for the centering opportunity, and it's cleared out. Along the wall here, this one's floated through the air by Raids. He's looking to bring it down, and it's saved by Phantom. About down in towards the corner. Cleared out. Spazin wins that 50-50 and takes the full offensive stance. Felipe goes down to a demo. However, this might be a chance right there. Phantom gets the shot and the goal. N7. Phantom look at goal number 1 and the first lead of the series.
That was a great setup, great play off of the wall. Just creating opportunities. That's all you got to do here. Nothing too flashy, just basic mechanics. Get the pass off, able to get a nice goal, and now it's 1-0.
Ball's going to be bouncing in towards the orange zone one more time. Spazin trying to get a clear route. TiVo Blackout, they're up at 5 shots right now, while Phantoms only have 2, but they still have the lead. Pushing on ahead, Phantom gets taken down by Felipe, getting a little revenge for the last time he was demoed, but one given back to Raids. Gajan's showing some aggression right there. Phantom gets contested as the ball comes out near the center. Feli knocks it in towards the corner. Back in by Raids. Phantom's just trying to get it out of the zone. Seems they can get another setup going. Spazin doesn't have boost, so Durtho will have first touch there on the counter attack. Felipe caught up in the goal, bouncing on the line. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. We'll have to take another look at that one, but Panther gets goal number 2.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate pinch. Blackout was just trying to get a nice clear, unfortunately angling it towards the wall, and that was the end of that.
So less than 2 minutes to go, and it's a 2-goal lead for the Phantoms here. See if they can hold on to it. Panther's going to let this ball drop in front of him. He'll take a hit at it. And wanting a shot here, just pushes it off to the side. No shot opportunity. Minute and a half left to go. Raids able to hold it on. Doesn't have boost. Tries to get it to Feli, and it gets knocked away by Panther. Give him a save for it. That's his first save of the series. Durtho looking to generate an opportunity. Bounces off the back wall. Phantom reads it well. Sends it off towards the side. Raids looking to pass it back and gets broken up by Phantom. Durtho gets another touch on it as it comes near the wall. Gets the pinch, and he's trying to push on ahead. Doesn't have boost. Needs to pick up some. He is boost deprived. Still can't get it across the center line. Push back into their own zone. Phantoms on defense right now as TiVo just trying to make something happen here on the offensive end. It's a bouncing ball, went in a dangerous spot, and that might be it. Felipe gets goal number 1 to put them within 1 with just 47 seconds left.
Great mechanics on that. Knows exactly when to go up, what angle to hit that aerial. Able to cut the ball off. I've seen that in a training pack or 2. Nice play. We've only got 47 seconds left. Gonna be a lot of pressure.
They get the pinch off the kickoff, 2 pinches at that, but this one goes against Phantom, so they have to make a little bit of a save. Durtho wants to get this tying goal quick. Still in a dangerous spot. Phantom has enough boost. He doesn't get the touch. However, Spazin is right under him to be able to carry it out away from the goal. That's what they needed right there. 30 seconds left. Durtho gets the demo, but it's still a pass off the Spaz, and it's not on target, so the ball will bounce back out towards the center. Felipe trying to carry it back around. He's going to need the boost. He picks it up. 20 seconds left as the ball knocked away by Panther. It's going to go back in towards that blue corner. They need to do something. They need to do it fast. Coming back towards the center line. Raids just trying to get the shot off. Anticipates the deflection. Gets demoed from behind, and that might just break up the last offensive opportunity that they had. The ball's bouncing down. 1 more second left. We're now at 0. Can they keep it alive? Belly going for it. He gets bumped off too. Well done from the Phantoms. They will take game 1 of the series. And now TiVo falling behind.
I think you're going to see a lot of that moving forward. I think one of the only issues I could say with TiVo is they didn't really get to experience anybody in this tournament because they beat so quickly. They absolutely dominated the last round that they were in supersonic speed that they weren't able to gain any game knowledge of the tournament bracket itself. Phantoms is battle tested at this point. They've already played. They've already succeeded. So I think they're more rolling the momentum. It's the momentum we talked about earlier. Once that ball gets rolling, it's very hard to stop, as we found. Phantoms got the ball rolling twice in the goal of TiVo Blackout. So it's really going to be about momentum. Is TiVo going to be able to fight back? I think they have the skills to be able to do it. It's just a little bit changing the strategy. Maybe we communicate a couple of different things. Maybe we're there for a couple different passes and a couple different angles. It's just slight tweaks, but I think that with the right tweak, this could be our first round 3 match.
Definitely a possibility. Before we get into game 2 of the series, Reese, anything on your end that you're seeing from outside the box here?
I mean, what I'm seeing so far is just, TiVo hasn't gotten the experience in the tournament just yet, so I think this might be the first game to go to a 3-game placement. I believe that's what's gonna happen. I think TiVo is gonna take this second game.
We do have a substitution as well as we get into it. Warbean has substituted in for Felly, so Warbean gonna be the new player we don't know anything about yet. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, Warbean has been in these Slips tournaments before and has showed some impressive stuff, so we'll see if Warbean can bring it in this one right now, especially replacing Felly, who had 4 shots in the last game. See what Warbean can bring to the team as the ball right now in this blue corner. Spazin trying to center that one up. Warbean will clear it out and get his first save of the series right there. However, Panther trying to float this one down. Not uncommon from Panther. We've seen that a few times already in this tournament. Durtho carrying it back, trying to flick it on over, but not enough momentum on it there. Spazin gets the clear out all the way. This one comes with a lot of speed, and Durtho will get the touch on it. A little bit of a dangerous moment there, but they can take the moment of breather. Andrew Raids goes up for that, looks to pass it down to Durtho. Panther's there to counter that attack, though. Wants to see if he can get a counterattack going for the Phantoms. As this ball is cleared out, Durtho has a lot of force behind that. Backing towards the orange corner. Near the center, Durtho gets taken out. This might open up some space for Warbean, though. He did get bumped, so he wasn't able to get the full attack on it. This might be the chance right here. Bouncing ball. Panther able to react to it as he makes the rotation around. And this ball's inching towards the center. Raids gets another save for it. Still tied at 0, 2 shots per team. 3:30 left to go here in game number 2. Phantoms looking to close it out. TiVo looking to stay alive. This ball is just needing to be cleared out. Raids with a shot. 2 members of Phantoms having to be there for the save. A little bit of a cluster right there, but they come out of it alive. Not sure. Maybe Warbean is the key, but Phantoms so far being at least a little bit more on the back foot right now. This one bouncing in towards the center. Panther gets taken out. This might be a chance. Durtho on the delivering end. Bouncing ball gets cleared out. On the center line, Raids wants another one. Phantom's gonna let that one go over him as he needs some boost. Ball going all the way across. Phantom will clear it out. Definitely a different game already in terms of the scoring. Still waiting for the opening goal. Rabbit, you got a prediction? Who's gonna get that opener?
Well, I think what's happening now is both teams are understanding that one mistake can lead to a goal And so I think that both teams are actually playing a little bit more cautiously than we saw in the first round. The first game was definitely let's show you all of our strengths, and now it's let's try to prepare against the strengths, and that one's not going to work out for the Phantoms.
Warbean takes goal number 1. Maybe the substitution was what they needed. Gets it under Phantom right there. They take the lead in game number 2 here with just 2:14 left to go. See if they have more of those strengths like you're talking about, Rabbit, coming out right here. Panther gets a chip over 1. They get it right back just like that. Panther coming away off the early kickoff, and that is a solo goal for him.
I never thought I'd understand why people got so excited about tie games, but I'm starting to feel it here, starting to feel the pressure. It is still anybody's game, and they're showing it very quickly.
Another kickoff here. Spasm will get that ahead, but Warbean able to be ready for it. Carries it right in towards the center, but it goes wide of the net. And chipped all the way back to the other side, going in towards the blue corner. Raid's not able to read that one as well. Durtho gets bumped by Panther off the side. Warbean gets it out of the zone. That one's in a dangerous spot. What a play by TiVo. What a setup. And I think that's some of the teamwork that you, Rabbit, and Reese were talking about before this tournament even started. And we're seeing it right there.
Watching the replay, it looks like Andrew was actually up in the air before the ball was even passed to him. He knew the play. He knew what was drawn, and he was ready for it. And I applaud that.
1:45 left to go. TiVo regaining the lead. This time Andrew on the delivering end of the goal. Another shot coming. They want to answer fast. The Phantoms just trying to get that pressure going, put them on the back foot, but no dice right now. 1.5 minutes left to go. Just along the corner here, Warbean, who has 4 shots already and has basically gone for the cycle. 1 goal and an assist and a save. Trying to help his team out here. Durtho carries it down, ran out of boost. Warbean looking for the shot. That one went wide. Comes back along the wall. Andrew just chips it on over. Spazza will go down for just a moment. And we're reaching the 1 minute mark here in semifinal match 1, game 2. Andrew showing some patience on it. Lets Warbean actually carry that one ahead as he didn't have boost to work with. Warbean will chip it off the ceiling there. Panther able to read it well and clear it out. Just 45 seconds. Shot by Andrew, and he's going to get it in to increase the lead to 2. TiVo looking to take this to game 3.
Andrew, again, getting the space he needs. Absolutely anticipating where everybody on Phantoms is, knowing that there's not enough time to reach around and save that. Gets a nice shot off.
45 seconds left. Phantoms, we've seen them play well so far, but playing from 2 goals down, not something we're so familiar with. Phantom just goes straight for the demolitions to create some space. However, the ball's coming back at them right now. Durtho he gets the shot and the save forced by Spazin. Less than 30 seconds to go now. And time is ticking away. TiVo just trying to hold on to what they have. Durtho slowly bringing it down, almost able to make the pinch off the ground there. Andrew with another shot, and that looks like it's going to put the game away right there with the 4-1 lead. Andrew getting a hat trick.
Andrew has no patience. He wants this done. He wants it done now, and he wants it done his way. And I think his way is taking it to game 3 and hopefully winning that one.
17 seconds left, and this one looks like it's just going to go right in the favor of TiVo Blackout. The first game 3 of the Slips tournament today approaching us as we speak. So I think now that we've seen a whole new game, a whole new setup with the substitution of Warbean in there as well, let's talk with Reese for a little bit. Reese, a rather strong win by TiVo right there in those final moments, 4-1. Good separation. I know we were talking about already. Might be the first game 3, and now it's here. What do you think?
I think the sub was a good call if Felly wasn't feeling the gameplay, and then he was like, Warbean's gonna pull it out, and then that's what happened. Warbean came in. The team hit the strides they needed to hit. They jumped over all the hurdles, and they made their way to game 3. And so now we get the first game 3 of the tournament so far. These are close games. The teams barely scored till about 3 minutes in. and then that's when the weaknesses in the playstyle showed their strengths.
The
I think that's
weaknesses showed
interesting.
their strengths.
Yep.
Absolutely.
There's
Something
strength and weakness.
interesting. Something interesting to look at is Phantoms only had 5 shots on goal that entire match, and they got outscored 4-1. So definitely having offensive pressure is going to be important here with Phantom. So how are they going to do that? What strategies are they going to put in place? They need to get the ball over to TiVo's side. They need to get the pressure and be able to finish it. A basic shot isn't going to work. You need some kind of strategy. How are you going to get this done?
We'll see if they can pull it out right here. Thank you again to Reese, who's been providing some good commentary in between each game for us. And another thank you to Rabbit, who's just been by my side and holding my hand through this whole thing, and I love it.
I appreciate you, Face.
And his beard is just still rocking. Just good. We have to shout that out there. Ball's coming back in towards the blue end. Warbean had a good showing in his first game earlier, and now coming in with number 2 is Warbean on the assist, the delivering goal by Durtho to get the early lead less than 30 seconds in.
What an absolute mad lad with the aerial juggle, but he knows exactly where his teammate is, drops it off. Here you go, take this. Take this easy goal.
They're just gonna, I think they're just trying to work with that momentum that they had from last game. The 4-1 victory. Durtho gets bumped for a little bit, trying to create some space. Warbean now has control of the ball, just tries to chip it over. Panther, he gets the save, but not out of the danger zone yet. Spazin just tries to clear, gets some help from his man Phantom there. It's almost weird to have Phantom as the name of one of your players and the team.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Panther going after it right now, looking for that upper 90 on the back post. Can't quite find the connection. Durtho carries it up. Got some nice boost. Looks for the pass off to Andrew. Panther coming in for a clutch save there. More of the passing plays that we've seen quite well. Back in towards the corner. A little bit of a cluster there. Multiple members from each team committing to that one. Durtho on the back foot, and Spazin ties it up not too soon after the last goal.
We're just gonna have tied games. Do we keep this one at a tied game, or does it go 4-1? This is gonna be very important. How do we play the momentum?
I mean, do you think, Rabbit, this is going to break any of the momentum talk that we've had all day long? The fact that, we're starting to see in the semifinals here 2 teams just going back and forth at it?
Well, a lot of it is how do you capitalize? Once you get that 1-0 lead, what do you do with it? Do you change your strategy? Do you continue to play aggressive? What happens? Because when you think about the psychology of it, once you're down 1 point, you're going to make a lot more mistakes because you're trying to overcorrect. That's what we're going to start seeing as we get to the higher levels. How are they going to capitalize on the momentum they've built? How are they going to capitalize on the score differential? And that kind of stuff, that's devastating to any team, much less a higher up team.
I like what you're saying. We're going to see, as we've now got less than 3 minutes here in game 2, how these teams hold up with another tie. Ball comes towards the center line, 50-50, goes down in towards the orange zone. Warbean wants to capitalize on it and tries to get it in, and Durtho will be able to finish it off, and that's goal number 2 for him, assist number 2 for Warbean, and they've got the lead right back there.
Warbean just setting up all the plays. Very unselfish of him.
Had some good setups last game too, and brings it into this game as well. Right now, 7 shots for TiVo and only 3 for Phantoms. Shot differential starting to become very noticeable here in these later matches. Warbean gets the clear out halfway into this game, and it's a 1-goal lead for TiVo now. Sends it on ahead. Warbean will be able to handle that well, but Panther able to get another touch on it. Warbean reads it and gets it over to Andrew, who will knock that ball out of there. Coming back towards Warbean in his own zone. Tries to find his teammates on the side. No dice. Phantom looking for the shot. Raids with a nice block. Looks for the rebound. Durtho gets another save as he wraps around for it. 2 minutes left to go, and it's now a counterattack against Orange. Durtho trying to set this play off. Gets the flip reset. Brings it right down, and it gets knocked away by Spazin. Panther's going to try to carry it himself. He doesn't have a lot of boost in the tank here. finds the passage towards the center. Warbean's there to break up the play. 1:45 now. So much happening in such short time frames, and Dirtho with the hat trick, the assist hat trick for Warbean.
Yep, and who's there on the assist? Warbean, just absolutely putting the ball in the place that it needs to be at the time that it needs to be shot. So many things, so confusing. Warbean's a god. Let's keep going.
Now it's a 2-goal differential, and Phantoms are down. They had won the first game, and now they're going to be down 3. It's a 4-1 situation again, but still a whole lot more time left to go. This is much different than what we were seeing in Game 1, and it looks like TiVo just wants to put away Game 3 and move on to the finals.
4 assists on Warbean. He doesn't care who he's passing it to, but they are shooting it, and they are scoring.
You know, I mean, this is just a whole different setup. I mean, nothing new for Warbean, as he's been in championship play with us multiple times before. Dirtho looking to put another one in, and he will right there. So it looks like this one's just moving in TiVo's favor. They're ready for the finals. They just want to get there, and they want to get there fast.
Man, I don't even know what to say at this point. If Warbean has the ball, be scared. He's going to give it to somebody else, and you're going to get dunked on.
Definitely wouldn't want to be on the other end of that. Carried out towards the center, and the offense just not stopping right now for TiVo. Phantoms falling behind rather quickly and just no longer having control of this match, as this ball is going to fall down in front of them again off the line. And that one was the biggest team play I think I've ever seen.
I'm pretty sure that is exactly what I just said. Warbean pass, you get dunked on.
Rabbit, are you starting to pick up on some of Reese's timeline abilities here?
I'm not allowed to say anything.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm just being conspired against by my 2 friends here. But it's fine. I'm not upset about it at all. Less than a minute to go as TiVo wants to wrap up this game and move on to the finals. It would take something really astonishing for Phantoms to come out of nowhere with 5 goals. I've seen it done before, but that's not something you see every day, obviously. Dirtho able to chip it over one more time, gets another dunk in it. That's 6 assists for Warbean and the 5th goal for Dirtho. I mean, the numbers just keep going up at this point. They're just trying to boost the stat sheet.
This is unfair, unethical, and unbelievable.
So now we've gotten to the Brazil, and we'll see if they hold on to that. I'm not sure if they'll want to break that up. Maybe they want double digits. Who knows at this point? So the final seconds will begin to tick down with less than 20 seconds to go. Ball gets chipped out towards the center. So now I think, if anything, this is a message. No, the Brazil gets taken away. Panther says no iconic ending here. Panther takes that one away, but 10 seconds left, and I think right now this is TiVo trying to send a message to whoever faces them in the finals. I mean, Rabbit, would you? I mean, you want to play against them in the finals?
No,
right
I don't want to be in the same lobby as them. I'm scared.
The final moments come to an end here in semifinal match 1. That ball will come to the ground at some point. Maybe they're gonna get the extra goal here. They try to keep it alive. It's gonna bounce up one more. But let's start talking to Reese a little bit. Reese, this is a whole different ball game now with TiVo playing the way that they're playing. What are you thinking?
I think TiVo has finally got the momentum that they've been robbed of having this entire tournament, and I think that's all that they needed, was just the one game to get a little warm up in, and then they started their momentum, and now the ball's rolling, and I don't think it's gonna stop.
Now they've got a chance to see who their competition's going to be. We got one more semifinal matchup in, and then, like Rabbit was talking about earlier, we apparently have the finals after that.
That's what I've heard. Yes.
I guess that's in the schedule at some point. But match 6 will be between.
Finals seems weird.
You think so?
Yeah, I've never seen a tournament with finals. That's just strange.
I'm not even sure what the word means, but I just was told to say it. It's in the script, and I go by what the boys in corporate say. But
Yeah.
match 6, Insomnia versus King University, and then we'll be moving into our finals matchup. I'll be interested to see. I'm not sure which one of the two teams would be best to take on TiVo now that we've seen them play. Insomnia has played well in their 2 games. King had a strong outing in their matchups. So I mean, I don't know how to call this one.
I really don't either. I do love Kings. The name is just great. But also, like, Insomnia, it's just like they've shown their worth almost every single match they've played so far. And so it's really, I think I'm gonna favor Insomnia to win. I think that's where my vote lies.
Insomnia. I know you said you didn't really want to pick Ravage. Do you have a pick though?
All I have to say is one of these teams didn't kick Bopper Slappers out of the tournament. One of them was nice enough to not kick Bopper Slappers out of the tournament.
I think it's
That's
more
all I
of
gotta
one
say.
team didn't have to beat Bopper
I don't
Slappers.
understand what you mean, and I'm offended that you would even say that.
No, I guess the question is, is I just love this unspoken hatred almost for King over one man. Over
His
one
name-
man, Rabbit.
His name was Rar. How am I not supposed to
Say
love him?
his name. You
Oh
say his name.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty, so we're getting this lobby set up here. Insomnia versus King University. If I have to give my prediction, I think I'm gonna stick with my man Sway in King University, despite the fact that Insomnia really has played really well. Not that King University is bad by any means, but I think we've just seen that sort of dominance from Insomnia in their matchups, and I think it's gonna be a hard match for King. We're gonna see right now. I love the team chatter in the chat there, and them calling each other out. Warbean even saying Durtho is basically garbage without his passes, but we'll see. We already got the players in on this next one, so I think they're ready to go, and they can jump on their respective sides as soon as they're ready to go. No subs here. You're gonna see the same 3 members for each team that you saw earlier today. And then any words for these 2 teams? I'm gonna ask you, Rabbit, just because I really I just this passion is very interesting to me.
Yeah, I've got some great words. First, my words for Insomnia. Insomnia, you can do it, guys. I believe in you. You just gotta be smart. Make sure you take your opportunities. Great transition offense. That's what you need. And also make sure you're rotating correctly. Please, for the love of all that is good. For King University, I have words for you as well. Pumpernickel. Good luck using that to win.
Reese, as we get into the kickoff here, one last semifinal matchup to decide it all. What do you got?
All right, my words for Kings. Listen to everything Rabbit said for Insomniacs. And then my words for Insomniacs, Pumpernickel.
I like this dynamic we got going here. We've had the opening kickoff, and in 7 seconds, Insomnia has taken the lead. I'm sure, Rabbit, you're going to like that. We got the 1 goal. Penny on the delivering end has been a strong player since the beginning of the tournament. But right now, Insomnia with the early lead. 15 seconds in, and it's back in their own zone. They already have to play some big defense as it's in towards this orange corner. A little bit of a double commit right there. Sway carrying it out of the zone. Antics trying to counter that back in. A demo onto Colts. This could be an opportunity. Antics pinches it back up, looking to bring it down. Sway kicks it out of the zone, saying not now, not so quickly, so soon. needs to bring it in. Sway with the corner 90 there. Sway brings it in with a nice little assist from Colts, bringing it in from the side.
Yeah, that was definitely a play. Definitely played off of the wall. Definitely, I guess, went into the goal. I failed to recognize it, but good job, I guess.
So Rapid definitely maybe somewhat potentially having some feelings right now, but
not at all.
There's absolutely no bias.
Tied up at 1 here, and just about a minute in to go. Insomnia, King University looking to have a good matchup right now. 4 minutes left to go. Back in towards this blue defensive end near the corner. Antics just tries to chip that one ahead towards Rise. Gets knocked back. Antics just barely scraping it to slow up the play, but that's a shot, and that one's going in. Sway gets goal number 2 off another assist from Colts.
Okay, fine. That was a cool redirect. He was ready for it. Did a really good job in the air. I still refuse. It's 1-0 in my eyes. Good job, guys.
2-1 in favor of King University here with 3:40 left to go in game number 1 in this series. Sway itching for another opportunity. This one's moving into a dangerous spot. Gets knocked away though. Antics will be able to settle, do a little bit of dribbling, chips that one forward, and the Colts will knock it away. Coming across the center line, Rise with a graceful fly, and Sway will go down saying, no, we don't want you to have another goal. You've taken too many shots already. Coming back out near that center line one more time. Rise gets a nice little touch, and 2 members of Insomnia going after that. Bouncing in a dangerous spot. Sway gets the clear. Antics with a little bit of a chip, brings it off towards the side. Nice little air carry. Matt gets contested along the corner there. He's going to need some boost. Flicks himself away. Colts wanting to bring it down. He also doesn't have any boost. Going to open up some space for Insomnia, hopefully, for their team there. Gets carried away, bouncing down in a very awkward spot. A lot of speed on the ball and not much of an opportunity to really take advantage of it. Getting towards the halfway point. If you're Rapid, it's still 1-0, but if you're everyone else, it's 2-1 in favor of King University, and that ball gets cleared out. Rapid, how you holding up?
I'm doing great, man.
Nothing really to talk about the score-wise or anything.
Oh no, I'm having a great time watching Insomnia play some free play against themselves. It's really good. It's really cool to see how they get scored on again by King University. Yay, good job, King University! Bouncing it off the wall. That was a self-assist. That was actually pretty cool. I'll be honest about that. That was cool. He assisted it to himself using the wall. Good job. 1-1.
Sway getting the hat trick off of 3 shots. 3 for 3 right now. Perfect game for Sway right now. Go for the cycle. You increase the vitality of it even more. Insomnia just trying to find an answer right now with less than 2 minutes to go. Still some time, still potential, but need to put in some work right now. 1:45 left to go. Penny with the only goal for Insomnia. Only 2 shots on that side. Really, it's a 3-2 shot differential, so it's not really a high pressure game, really by any means. Penny gets goal number 2 right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that goal just like that. I know you don't want to say it, but it happened. Good job, Penny. Good job, Insomnia. 2-3. That's what I'm talking about.
Now tied up in shots, the 3-0. The assist to Rise Ninja on that. Penny looking for another one. That one's a good save by Matt. Penny just trying to put on some pressure right here. Antics coming at it. Gets a nice chipper off the crossbar and comes down a little bit lower, and that one is a tying goal. They're within 1, still have some time to do it, and Rise able to read it well, knock it away. Matt trying to carry this one forward, wants to float it down in towards the center. Nice setup, just goes a little bit too much overhead of the bar. 60 seconds to go. These are the moments that really decide games right here.
This is what dreams are made of.
Sway will get the clears. I know I've been dreaming of this moment, just a final, just to get there. So
So one day we'll get there.
It's a timeline thing. Ball's rolling in, getting the clear out. Rise flicks it, gets that play broken up, and now moving it towards the center again. Colt's trying to leave it for a teammate, or at least delay. Nonetheless, comes back towards Sway, who has the hat trick, and they make something of it. Ball coming down, less than 30 seconds to go. Play broken up one more time. Just going a little bit back and forth in between the two teams. This ball heading into a dangerous spot. Antics needs to clear. He gets it. Colts didn't get the shot. And now Penny slows up. Sway will just knock it back into their own zone. Gives it off to Matt. Needs to break it up if they want to get this tying goal. Final moments. Antics able to get it on top. Just needs to not let it touch the ground. Ball's about to come down. Antics again with some nice control. Sway gets a touch on it. Did that break it? Yes, it did. King University getting game 1 with the win there. Sway with the hat trick. You know, a few saves as well. 4 saves for King University as a whole. The shots did pick up for Insomnia, however. 7 shots for them. However, still coming away with the loss. I mean, let's go to Reese this time. Reese, what about that game sticks out to you?
I mean, I think that was one of the closest and most like back and forth games we've seen this entire tournament by far. I like the last games were very, very close up until the momentum got started for TiVo, but I think that was definitely the most back and forth match we've had so far in the tournament. And so I think both teams are playing extremely well. It's just little mistakes are what get you goals.
Rapid, what would you say to that?
Well, so it's well known throughout the animal kingdom that big cats like to toy with their food before they eat them. They enjoy the hunt aspect, and they do everything that they can to mimic the hunt aspect, including playing with their food before they eat it. Now, before this match, I went and asked Penny from Insomnia, how do you feel? And Penny responded, like a panther. Now, are those two things related? I'm not sure. Did they lose the first game on purpose? I also don't know. But I guess we'll find out here in just a minute.
Getting ready for kickoff. Thank you again. Oh my goodness. You can't make this stuff up. Kickoff for game 2 has gone underway here. And right now, King University wanting to put this away and head to the finals to face off TiVo. However, Insomnia says, not so fast. We got a goal for you. We're going to give it to you right now, 13 seconds in.
And who was that on the assist? Meow themselves. Penny swiping their paws, getting the assist.
An early goal for Insomnia. I can't. I just thought that one you can't overlook. Insomnia with the early goal lead. King University now playing from behind in this series, the first time so far. And Penny gets bumped off the ball. We'll give some space for Sway. Had the hat trick last game. Knocked down one more time. Antics gonna retreat for just a moment. Rise had a little bit of a miscue there and left the ball open for a hit. Comes along the center line. Antics trying to force that one in, and he's going to get them ahead by 2 now.
What a perfect play by Antics. Absolutely. Getting it right in between the whiskers, right in the basket. 2-0 Insomnia.
I think this is more of what Rapid was predicting in the timeline, as he expected, clearly. Sway trying to carry this one out of the zone. Bouncing up. Needs to get cleared out more. Bouncing in more of a dangerous spot. Matt caught by himself for just a moment. Needs Colts to come back to help him out. Sway as well on the rotation. Coming across through the air. One more time. Sending towards the blue zone. Rise needs some help, and Antics coming on his back. Looking to get goal number 3 here. Can the defense hold up? Penny with a little bit of a weaker shot was trying to just knock that one down, but no luck there. Colts gets demoed, and that'll open up some space for just a few moments. Across one more time, another demo. Sway on the delivering end. The Antics will be the one falling. Bouncing ball off the ceiling. Antics passing ball towards the center. Shot coming just a little bit wide. No rebound opportunity allowed there. Can they get it again? Well, they're going to have to fight for it. Matt sends it on the head. Antics clears it out. Still the 2-goal lead is about 3:15 left to go here in the match. And the dunk from Penny comes on through. Goal apiece for now each member of Insomnia.
Penny has just got this game by the neck, really clawing at game 3, just ready to pounce, take this entire set down.
I think we're gonna just need like a jar that you need to put $1 in every time you make a cat reference now for sort of predator huntingness. You think that's fair?
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Ball coming back in towards the blue zone. King University needing an answer after having taken game 1, but now a decisive lead in favor of Insomnia right now. Still a lot of time to work with, 3 minutes to go. Sway might be able to have the opportunity. Gets the flick. Almost had it in there just off the post, and it's cleared out by your own team. Now Penny wants another one. Can't quite get the shot off though. Antics slowly coming back, showing some patience on it. Able to bait one man out, gets past 2 and almost all 3 members at the same time. Colts flicks it up, needs to set up a pass, will go down to the demo. Penny with the clear. Nearing the center line along the wall. Sway going up with grace. Knocked in towards the blue corner. One more time, a couple bumps here and there. Now disorganized for just a moment. And the shot coming, and that one finally goes in for King University, and it's 3-1 in favor of Insomnia still. But is this the road back to redemption?
It is the road less traveled, I'll tell you that. They're not normally down by this much, but hey, you never know. You turn Insomnia over, they always land on their feet.
Another $1 in the jar as we've got about 2 minutes left to go here in game 2. Now only a 2-goal differential. That 50-50 won by Colts there. That ball's going to drop. Can Sway get the touch in? Yes, he can. Sway getting the goal now to only a 1 differential. 6 shots for King University and 5 for Insomnia. How you feeling, Rep?
I'm feeling great. I am, however, running out of cat puns.
Oh, I have to respect that one on a high level. Less than 2 minutes to go, 1-goal lead. King trying to make the comeback right here. I hope Reese is proud of that because he should be. He's nodding his head. Just about a minute and a half. Penny now on the back foot. Still anybody's game though at this point. Antics trying to carry that one ahead. Gets broken up for just a moment. Hands it off to Penny. That will get chipped away. Bouncing in towards the center. Rise keeps it in the zone. Smart play of containing. Bouncing ball. Sway just wants a dribble, but not allowed the space or the time for it. Matt wants to carry it out. Still just being held in this orange side of the field. Looking for the shot just off the side. Penny to increase the lead back to 2 with 1:05 left.
Absolutely bouncing the ball, just playing a game of fetch with themselves. Able to get that goal. We're now 4-2. Only a minute and 5 left. That's not a lot of time.
I think at this point, Rapid, you just have no shame, do you?
Not even a little bit.
You shouldn't. Be you. That's good. Looking for the counterattack is King here. They've got a minute to get 2 and 3 if they want to win it here in regular time. Colts taking the shot. This could be the opportunity. Sway getting it on the near post there. They're back within 1. 48 seconds left. This is, like Reese was saying, this is the most back and forth I think we've seen all tournament long. Would you agree?
I definitely think so. Maybe they're trying to milk their play time. Maybe they're, maybe they're not. I'm not quite sure yet.
It's all a mind game, isn't it? I think that's what I'm picking up from you, right? This is all choreographed from the start. This is a master plan, just written within the timeline since the beginning.
I am not allowed to disclose that information.
I'm going to keep trying. At some point, you'll crack. Maybe. We'll see. Less than 30 seconds to go. King still looking for the tying goal. They're knocking down the door right now. A nice clear from Antics to buy some time and space. Colts will have to wind up here. Looks to use the wall off to his advantage. Wanted to hand it off to Matt. Sway will now take the next hit here. Final 10 seconds ticking. Goes in towards that blue corner. Colts just trying to force it in. Can King University get this tying goal? It's bouncing in. No, they cannot. Bouncing ball, and it just goes off to the side. Insomnia gets the win, so we will be going to yet another Game 3 here in the semifinals matchup. This is some intensity. This is some intensity. Reese, I see you got a half grin on your face there. You itching to say something?
What a catastrophe.
It's just,
You've
no
got to be kidding me right now. I just cannot believe. They lost the first game. Insomnia went down 1, but everyone knows cats have 9 lives. They only dropped 1 game, so there's a lot more Insomnia for you. And if you took any melatonin, you are in danger.
I was really counting on King's University there, and it's really disappointing me.
Now, if you're still in this, don't alt-tabby out of your screen. We've still got more action coming your way.
I'm sorry, chat. I apologize.
I as someone who loves puns, but is
really getting out of paw.
Oh my god. The server went down for maintenance, it seems.
Yes.
So
Maintaining the server, very important.
So I think we might have to remake the server here just to add more suspension of belief here. I can't jump on these puns really. The most I could do is puns about the team names or the players themselves. This whole cat thing, you really you beat the horse to death with it, I think.
If you'd like, I can pause with the cat jokes.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
We'll wait for the players to get ready so we can remake the lobby. I'm running out of reactions. I think all I can do is just smile and wave at this point.
Persian. I just said it so we said at least another cat name.
Okay.
I couldn't think of a pun for it, so you might as well say I've already said one with it.
Well, what we're looking at as we go into game 3 is a tale of 2 games. Insomnia lost the first one, but won the second one. Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again, able to land on their feet and really run with this. I would say even pounce on the opportunity of going into game 3. They're gonna scratch and claw. This is not gonna be an easy win for them, as Kings is trying to put them down, but it's not gonna happen. In my opinion, this is my opinion. I am just a bystander. Do not take what I say for absolute fact, and do not cross my path at least twice.
Oh my gosh. Reese, as you bask in disappointment at everything Rapid is saying, anything you want to add as we get into game 3 of this semifinal match?
Dogs are better.
Dogs are better. Dang, going just for the full dismemberment here of the cat here. If I had any curiosity, I'm not sure I don't want it to kill any of the cats we got going right now. So we'll see how it goes. 30 seconds. That was my attempt at a cat pun right there. If anything, that's probably the best I'll do. The first 30 seconds in and waiting to see who's gonna come out on top here in game 3. Insomnia versus King University to see who will go on to the grand finals to take on TiVo. A demo onto Antics, trying to open up some space. Gets knocked away. Bouncing ball. Lots of chaos already here within the first minute. And Sway will have to clear that one out. It's going to come down in near the center. This might be a moment of attack. Colts trying to finish it off. And a nice save there by Rise. He gets the clear out. And Sway able to wrap around and have another defensive stance. Well done from both teams right now. Not allowing any easy opportunities. That's, I think, the one thing you'd want to avoid right now. I mean, Rapid, if anything easy comes, it's already going to be hard to come back from it.
Oh, absolutely. As we've been talking about all day, momentum is super important in these matches, especially when you're tied 1-1. But
the curse of the commentator.
But I think that Insomnia's finally figured the game out.
I think you just sphinxed it.
That's very possible.
Anyways, the 3:23 left to go. 1-0 in favor of Insomnia now. King University playing from behind yet again. Insomnia taking the early lead, and once they had the lead, they didn't necessarily give it back to King. So now the Crowns will have to rewrite history here, see if they can reestablish the kingdom they once had before. 3 minutes left to go, and it's just a battle. Each member of Insomnia with a shot. King University only with 2 from Sway and Colts. This ball's bouncing in an odd spot for Insomnia. They need to get rid of it, and that they do. Nearing the center, and Penny with just a nice little dime of a flick, if I may. Back in towards the orange corner there, and it gets cleared out. Just knocked away. Sent up towards the roof of the arena here. Sway knocks it down. A nice setup, but Antics reads it well and gets the save. That's going to be the first one for him this match. 2 saves now for Insomnia. Only 1 for King. Cleared out one more time and still kept in the zone, though. They need to get it out of the zone. Antics looking to pass it all the way back. Matt wants to set that one up, and it's coming down in towards the corner yet again. 2 minutes to go. Definitely a slower match. And you think that's just maybe what we were talking about, Rapid? Just maybe the cautious, what we saw last time? Just teams trying to feel each other out a little more in this game?
Yeah, that's definitely one of the things that we're looking at. I mean, any shot could be the end of the tournament for either of these teams, and they know that. I think one of the things that you definitely want to pay attention to is you've got Antics with some great defense. That was a great save. Reminds me of there was a player that used to play back for Team USA way back in the 90s. Her name was Julie Gaffney. Very, very athletic goalie, and Antics is playing just like her, and I love that.
Even some... I like the USA comparison here. Bringing it down on the post, needs to get it cleared out, and that they do. Another dangerous opportunity. This game definitely has moved on in a much more, a much quicker pace, I would say, than the last one. This one's coming down in a dangerous spot here. Coming across the center line. Matt looking for an opportunity, wants to use the back wall. Antics reads it well. Coming off the back wall. Can they get the shot? No, it's broken up. Comes off towards the side, wide of the goal. 50-50 comes up against King University here. They've got less than a minute, and they've got to put something together fast. Coming on their own defensive end. Trying to turn this one around. Sway has the ball knocked away. Antics not able to get the finishing shot from it, though. Rise brings it down. Another push ahead by Colts. Just got to contain it now. 30 seconds left. King trying to force anything right now, just anything to keep them alive in this tournament. Or will Insomnia have stayed up so late now, be able to put one more in? That might just do it. Insomnia with the 2-goal lead, 12 seconds to go. King University, despite all of their efforts right now, have to have a miracle happen.
Yeah, absolutely. The cat's out of the bag now, and this one is as good as gone. Insomnia gonna be going on to the finals as long as they can survive 2 goals in 10 seconds.
The final moments begin to come to an end here. That ball will come down, and Insomnia coming back with the reverse sweep against King University. They will be taking on TiVo in the grand finals matchup. What a journey it's been. We're almost there. Insomnia, as predicted by Rapid, they made it through. They made it through. Rapid, how does it feel as the basically just the side supporter of this team to watch this to watch King University come to a fall, basically?
Well, I mean, one of the things is, it is very difficult being right all the time, but unfortunately, it's a job that I've got to take head on. I am but a man, just a man that's always correct at everything that he does.
So side question: What happened in Roar?
See, like I said, they got cheated, and King just got what they deserved for cheating Roar. They lost to the Army of Cats. Also, I want to explain. I just want to make sure that you understood the reference, because it was the most clever reference I think I made the whole time. Julie Gaffney is actually the goalie from Maine from the Mighty Ducks, also known as Julie the Cat Gaffney, and she saved a goal to win the gold medal for the Mighty Ducks in the Mighty Ducks 2. Amazing movie from the 90s. That's where they introduced the knuckle puck. So I needed to make sure that we were all on the same page. That I did, in fact, make another cat pun that neither of you reacted to, and I'm very upset about that.
Look, I haven't seen Mighty Ducks 2 in so long. You have to realize this.
I have not seen it, which I've gotten a lot of sass for. So I'll take that as it may be. I figured you were referencing something, and especially since I saw you laughing on the side there, I was like, he's referencing something that clearly I'm not familiar with, because it's not what he says by just verbatim here. Clearly.
What do you mean? I'm exactly what I say. I am straightforward at all times. And straightforward, we're going straightforward into the finals. See that hook right there. We've got TiVo Blackout versus Insomnia. Either way, I'm terrified. But we're going to see who's going to win between the two. What I want you to do, if you're in chat right now, I want to know who you're rooting for. You only get one vote. I want to know. If you're here for TiVo, I saw them spamming, there was an emote that looked like it was TiVo's emote. I want to see it. If you're here for Insomnia, I want your best cat pun. Either or, give me what you got. Who are we voting for? Here for more tacos. Vote for tacos. Let's get hype in chat for tacos. We just need hype in chat. Let's get some.
Reese.
I don't know if there's any more cat puns to even say. I'm gonna be honest here.
I've been thinking about him.
He's like, I've got some loaded up. Just you wait.
I don't know how many more I have.
That's all he's doing. He's not even focusing on the game anymore. It's just cat. It's paws, tail, it's fur, it's something. It's
I
like,
haven't said anything about fur.
Hairball, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's. I hate that I'm giving you ideas.
Got a lot of hype in chat for tacos. I'm just saying.
Now I'm
There's
hungry.
even a person in chat named Taco.
There's somebody. Yo.
Hey.
That's well, that's interesting.
Well, I think. Do we want to make our final predictions? The teams are in the lobby now. This is the moment right here to make your final predictions. Reese, after everything you've seen today, what do you think you're going to see here?
You know what? I think this one comes down to a coin flip. So in very anticlimactic fashion.
Hey Google, flip a coin.
I'm trying to.
It landed on tails.
All right, I have to go TiVo.
Okay, TiVo. All right. What about you, Revid?
I was trying to find a picture, but I couldn't.
A picture?
Or a pencil. I'm sorry. Words. I was gonna write it down.
Oh, okay. Well, the teams are you're running out of time here as the teams are moving into there.
It's fine. It's fine.
The first 5 minutes of the series are up on the clock while Ravid figures out his prediction. I'm gonna have to make mine real quick and say, we all going for TiVo. He wrote it down on his phone. I respect it. An early push here, new arena. This is the moment. This is what wins you $65 here with Slips, the grand prize we have for today's tournament. Pushing it on ahead, Warbean tries to bring that down. Just keep it contained inside this orange zone. You can see that beautiful trophy there off to the side with the crowd cheering on both teams here. Dirt, though, with a nice little duo setup that he had going with Warbean, who was substituted for Felipe in their last series. But Antics getting the first goal for Insomnia here with the help of Penny. Quite a dime of a setup.
That was force-fed right to Antics. It was just given right to him. Here you go. You're scoring this goal.
If I had a nickel for every time I've seen some good plays happen today, I'd be well above the poverty line, let me tell you. This ball is coming back in towards the blue zone. On defense, again, is TiVo needing to get this one cleared out, and so they can get some offense going as they're about a minute in. Insomnia, again, with the 1-goal lead early on here in game 1. Remember, it's best out of 5 here. So this is, you're going to have the stamina for this one. Most of the teams only going through the best of 3s right now as this ball drops down in front. Antics wanting another shot, goes off the back wall, looks for the rebound. Petty gets this one in this time. They flip their roles.
Yeah, and I just want to say, I haven't seen a single car from Insomnia not land on its tires. I'm just saying, I'm just making an observation. Take that as you will.
I will also say, I don't think, why would they land upside down? It just seems like not safe and very
I'm just making an observation.
I'm going to start paying attention a little bit more than I should about how cars are landing now. But 2-goal lead for Insomnia as we move forward here. Just a little over a minute and a half gone here in game 1. Insomnia with the lead. TiVo, Black Hat paying from behind, and they've had, like we've talked about before, they had championship experience, so they've been in this position. It's not anything new to them, but right now they're just having the game go against them. So how they adjust is going to be key, and we'll see how that pans out for the rest of at least game 1 here. Andrew tries to push that one ahead. It goes in towards the opposite corner. Wants a center, but not going to necessarily get it. Antics with a nice shutdown there, not even allowing the shot to really move anywhere. Comes in towards the blue defensive end yet again. Warbean trying to send it ahead, leaves it for Durtho. Gets knocked along the corner. Penny with a nice read, shuts it down, but Andrew on the backup, coming in towards the center. Rise, good defense, and he'll bring it back out away from the goal. He needs to get some boost, though. Warbean with a nice pass, however, no one on the receiving end of it. Durtho with a shot, and that one had a lot of power on it. Rise with a good reactionary save. Gets cleared out one more time. Past the halfway point, still fighting from behind is TiVo. Bringing it down in front, trying to create the opportunity. No dice there. Rise knocks it away. Warbean has got no one to beat. He just knocks it ahead, and he puts them back within 1.
We're being caught. Insomnia sleeping on defense and was able to put it to bed with a nice goal. Quick 1-2 tap off the wall.
The amount of puns we've had in today's stream is, it's got to be a record or something, probably. You would think. Rapid now. You gotta. Do you think that this is what a save there by Andrew right on the dunk opportunity there? But Rapid, tell me, do you see this being as back and forth as other games that we've already seen, at least in the semis?
Well, I would be lying if I said I knew exactly what was going to happen, but I will say that Insomnia is really looking good with how they're playing. They're anticipating a lot of the plays coming out from TiVo. I think they've just got their number, or channel, if you will, and it's going to be really hard to surprise Insomnia on this one.
Ball's bouncing back in towards the orange zone, off the roof, and it's going to come back down here. Andrew's going to have some space to work with. He'll flick it on ahead. Tries to find Dirt, though. He gets contested. Comes back to Andrew one more time. Ball's bouncing up in towards the center. Penny able to bounce off the wall, and Antics will go down. Andrew wanted the demo, was trying to set up for his team, but Penny was just taking that opportunity away. Less than a minute to go. TiVo still playing from behind, however, only down by 1 this time. And Andrew just barely getting a touch on it. He'll make the save. Warbean wrapping around. And he gets demoed, literally pancaked in that situation. This one comes back out towards the center. Andrew can't necessarily bring it down. It's a dangerous spot. Durtho will be able to break up that play. Again, goes across towards the opposite end. Less than 30 seconds to go. TiVo doesn't have much time left if they don't want to fall here in game 1 so soon. Antics gets a nice little pinch back out towards the center. However, Andrew has it on his card. Durtho gets the demo onto Penny, one of their best players. Is that enough of an opportunity, though? It doesn't look like it. Comes back towards the blue side. It's going to bounce. Final moments, and the dunk by Penny just to increase the lead at 0 seconds. And just like that, the first game goes to Insomnia.
Yeah, Insomnia going to take it down clean. 3-1. And it looks like we're gonna get everything set up here in just a second. But Reese, you have less puns than I do, so let's let you break down that match. What happened?
I mean, it started off looking like a clean sheets, you know. It was gonna be a quick victory on the team of. I'm sorry.
You all right? You good?
No, I'm breaking down. There's so many puns.
You hit your limit.
But you know, it looked like TiVo was making up the bed. They were gonna get back into the scruffle there. But just at the last second, they couldn't tuck in that win.
Very interesting.
That's the best I got.
Oh my goodness gracious. So Insomnia with the win. Total of 7 shots for them to TiVo's 4. Out shooting and outscoring at the end of the day there. So TiVo gonna have to adjust. We're gonna see how that happens. Rapid, let me ask you, I mean, as far as weaknesses, I mean, do you see anything that, at least on Insomnia's side, that TiVo might be able to exploit?
I don't really think so. I think Insomnia, going back to the core of it, Insomnia just has the timing down. You can tell that they play as a team a lot because their communication is always there. They know where their teammates are going to be before they're even there, and that's a great thing to have and a really hard thing to fight against.
We'll see if we find those weaknesses right now, if any at all, like you said. Balls come back out towards the center line. Penny showing some patience, holding on for a moment there, but an early shot. Warbean says, I didn't like the result of last game. I'm getting the goal here. Was pretty quiet in last game, but now coming out with the early goal.
That ball absolutely fried by Bean. He's going to try to do it again, maybe get a refried Bean on the next one. 1-0 for TiVo.
I just love how you can hear your pride in these puns now. you hear the smile, you hear the joy, and I respect it on such a tremendous level. 30 seconds in, the lead to TiVo. Ball switching sides back and forth in between the two teams. It's bouncing down in a dangerous spot. A big bump in the goal, but no one on the delivering end of a shot here. So now it's a one-on-one there for Durtho and Antics. Durtho is able to hold it up for just a moment. Andrew gets bumped from behind. This might be a chance. Penny trying to take the shot. Warbean gets bumped from behind too. Penny ties it up with we're less than a minute in. We've already got 2 goals.
You guys know Warbean is green with envy right now.
I love looking off and just seeing Rapid just holding in his lap as much as possible.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness. 4 minutes to go, and it's all tied up yet again. And Penny with the opening goal for Insomnia here in game number 2. Ball's rolling all the way back around here. Antics just trying to hold on for the offensive momentum. Penny wants another shot, gets deflected. A nice defensive stance. However, they get it right back off the rebound. Rise gets this one.
I'm running out of cat puns, but it's no longer a tie game. It's no longer a tie game.
I know you were trying, but it just didn't work out that well.
After almost about a minute and a half, that one was dangerous. A nice save by Rise again off the shot from Warbean. He's putting in the work on both ends, but for how long? Another dangerous opportunity. Durtho couldn't get that one in the back of the net. Warbean on the defensive side now. Penny and Rise with the 2 goals for Insomnia. Warbean clearly wanting another one here. Durtho trying to set it up, but cleared out by this Insomnia team. Comes back across the center line in towards the blue corner. Antics with a nice pass off the side. However, Insomnia needed some boost. They get a shot off of it. Warbean gets goal number 2.
What a spicy shot from Bean. Absolutely peppering it right down the center.
A lot of force behind that.
Lot
I
of
can't.
Yeah.
I can't jump on it. I feel like once it's said, there's no more I can say. Oh
We
my
got an
goodness!
error on screen right now.
And that ball's getting shot. A bouncing ball. Penny gets the lead right back almost as quickly as it was taken away.
The back end flick. Oh, well, it was a back end flick on my screen, then it was a front end flick on the other screen. So it's looking like 3-2. Penny got 2 goals already, not even halfway in.
This is definitely looking like a high-scoring game. If it at least continues on this pattern, and it's only game 2 in this best of 5. Dirtho trying to force that one in. Decent center, but it gets cleared out by Insomnia here. Wants to settle that one down. 2 members able to knock the ball away. That shot goes wide. That potentially was just a pass at the same time. 2:20 left to go, and this one's a dangerous ball. Warbean gets the save. However, it was a quick double. They're both still in front of the goal. Andrew gets a nice clear with a little bit of bump from behind by Antics. It's a race to get this one as it goes into the orange zone. Back across the line, Warbean gets a little backflip on it. Neat little bicycle. Just to add a few points, to your own score. Why not? Make yourself look cool. That's all it's about. This ball rolls up the back wall. Andrew looking for the flip, and he gets it off the ceiling there. 1:45 left. Still looking for the tying goal is TiVo. Insomnia just want to hold on. Trying to hold on to the sweep. Ball rolls back in. Antics gets a touch. Warbean sends it on ahead. Just off the corner. Rebound shot. No goal there. Another opportunity gone wrong for TiVo. Still kept in the zone. That's still a dangerous spot. Penny knocks it off towards the side. Andrew not able to really do anything from the corner there. Warbean turns it around. It's about to get contested. Penny interrupts that clear out, and that's a shove down the throat if I've ever seen one. Rise just forcing it right into the goal. No contempt. No, didn't even ask. And Insomnia puts themselves ahead by 2.
Insomnia's really given the TiVo boys a black-eyed peas.
Is that one good? Do we want to call that one a good one? Or
I don't. I'm very disappointed.
I mean, like, maybe
But I haven't
maybe we.
tried.
Okay, fair enough. Ball's bouncing down. 1 minute left for Insomnia to hold on to their 2-goal lead. Ball bouncing along the back wall. Dirtho wanting a shot. Another save by Rise. He's got the only 2 saves for his team this game. Off of the 6 shots that TiVo has taken. Needs to get the clear. Andrew and Warbean trying to work together a little bit. Andrew flicks it out of there. Some good pace on it right now. Warbean tries to carry it up, but Penny says, no, I don't like where you're taking that thing. I don't want that anywhere near us. Ball comes down once more. Warbean on the delivering end had a little bit of help. Antics gets bumped. Dirtho with a shot from it, and Antics, I think, was able to get in front of that just in time. Not considered a save, though, by any means. At least that's what the game says. Final 10 seconds begin to tick down, so it looks like this is going to go in favor of Insomnia. They're going to take 2 wins in a row. They'll have to win 1 more, and then they will be the winners of the Slips Championship. Add an extra save on it, why don't you, for Penny. Insomnia winning 2 games in a row. Rapid. They're on the way. The cats are looking for the dough here. What do you think?
This is definitely turning into a cat and mouse game right now. Insomnia's got TiVo right where they want him. They're just waiting to pounce. I don't want to start any kind of conspiracy theories because I'm not that kind of person, but I do want to say at the beginning I called Warbean a god. And if you are familiar with Egyptian mythology, cats are the gods. Therefore, is Warbean playing for Insomnia? Now, I don't want to say that that's true. It has not been confirmed, and I do not believe in conspiracy theories. But the evidence could be there if you search hard enough.
Reese, any real life contribution?
I think these 2 teams are evenly matched. I really just think it comes down to little mistakes that are being made, whether or not it's positioning or just
doing a jump just slightly too early. But I don't think there's really... I think both of these teams are playing to their best ability right now, and it just comes down to little errors they're making that you just tighten up the screws.
Well, they're gonna have the chance to see as a little bit of a timeout as the server went down for maintenance. So we'll get the lobby remade. Maybe it's a chance for Insomnia to figure out how they're gonna, finish out the sweep, or it's a chance for TiVo to figure out how they can turn on the channel. That sucked. I'm not proud of it. So we get the lobby remade. We all predicted TiVo, and right now Insomnia is proving us all wrong right now. And Ravi, you can't back out of this because you literally wrote it down. So
You're absolutely correct. I will be having nightmares about this probably for the rest of my life.
Yeah, Insomnia is putting us to sleep right now.
I mean, I'm trying to think of the legitimacy of like the actual how much can these hold up. But maybe I'm still overthinking it, honestly, at this point.
No,
I think you're thinking about it just fine. Just like I think we're getting into the third game, and Insomnia has a chance to sweep. They're not a big fan of vacuums, so they do prefer the sweep here. Are they going to be able to 3-0 and win the entire finals, the entire tournament, take down TiVo? Let's find out.
Game 3 underway. Insomnia versus TiVo Blackout in the grand finals matchup. However, Warbean just 7 seconds in wants to rewrite the story that's being told right now. That is a little bit similar to what happened last game. Nonetheless, Insomnia able to take the wins.
Warbean finally pintoing up all his anger into the game.
I can't anymore at this point. I'm losing. I think I'm slowly losing my sanity as we roll into it. 4:48 left to go as TiVo takes the early lead. Can they hold on to it, or will Insomnia be able to pull it back as they did last time? Ball coming across the center line. Nice little 1-2 play. Dirtho breaking up the finishing touch that Insomnia was looking for, though. Dirtho wants a counterattack going, doesn't have any boost to work with, and ASAP, who has come in as a substitute, is now take a look at him in all of his glory for TiVo right now. ASAP trying to bring this one down, and ball's headed in towards the corner. Warbean looking for the centering opportunity. Dirtho on the shot antics with a nice save. Comes all the way back. ASAP just keeping it in the zone. Another centering ball here. Warbean not able to get the finisher. So just going to try and carry it back. Able to turn this one around. Dangerous spot. Antics just trying to float that one up. Able to bait out ASAP, not allowing that shot to come in. Smart play from this Insomnia team. And now Penny doesn't have boost to work with. Try to just do a little bit of bait and switch. Wants a pass back. It's going to go back into their own zone. This could be a chance. This might go against them. Warbean wants a shot from it. Looks for that back post. Upper 90. Couldn't quite find it. Back in towards the corner. Goes up and around. Antics. Gonna show some patience. I think we're starting to see a little bit slower play, but ASAP wants to pick it up and puts that one in the back of the goal.
Very interesting. The thought to sub in a player here. Every time I've ever gotten a substitute, we just watch Bill Nye the Science Guy reruns. Every time they substitute, they get wins. So let's see what happens.
Bringing us back to our glory days of being in school. with the old TV on a cart, and you roll it in, and then they put in the VHS. 3:07 left to go here at TiVo Blackout with a pretty strong 2-0 lead right now. Insomnia having to put some work in. At least 3 goals nonetheless if they want to come out with a win in this game. Warbean trying to carry it on ahead, gets it off the back wall, wants to force it in towards the corner. Antics with a good save, shutting that play down quite well. Comes back in towards the center. So far, so good as far as defense goes for Insomnia. They get the clear out. Now can they get the counterattack? Warbean settles this, carries it across the center, wants to flick it up, and that he does right into the upper center. And TiVo now has a 3-goal lead.
This is going to be hard to come back from.
ASAP came in, you know, Insomnia got comfortable. They're like, oh yeah, we get to watch a movie today. And then ASAP's like, pull out a piece of paper and a pencil, baby. You're taking notes.
We're having a pop quiz, baby.
We're now doing school puns. I'm not even, those aren't even puns, honestly, but Penny gets one back as we just passed the halfway point here in game 3. So now it's a 2-goal differential. Insomnia getting on the board for the first time this game.
I don't want to fall asleep during this game. This isn't study hall, boys. This is game 3 of the finals.
Yeah, I'm running out of responses at this point. Another pitch in towards the kickoff. It's all fun. I just don't know how to contribute to it anymore. I'm just here. Off towards the side and along the wall. ASAP trying to chip that one in. So now, if you add it up to this point, Tiva has made 2 substitutes. Warbean for Felly and ASAP for Andrew. And that one comes in. Insomnia getting another goal back, and they're within 1 with just 2:01 left to go.
Absolutely ruthless. The way they drew it up on the chalkboard, able to execute. Beautiful play.
You could say it's textbook even.
Oy vey. This is written down in the history books. 2 minutes left to go here for game 3. Insomnia looking to make the comeback. And just like that, 1, 2, 3, it's all tied up. Insomnia ain't going down without a fight.
It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. The bell hasn't rung. And even if it does, the bell doesn't dismiss you. I do.
1:50 to go. It's all tied up. These teams fighting for the championship. I just can't. Insomnia wanting to sweep. TiVo looking to stay alive after this one. If the players are listening to the stream, I don't even know how they're taking us seriously. Dirtho trying to carry it on ahead. They need some offense again now. Their lead has been taken away from them. 1.5 minutes to go. A nice stop by Rise, just keeping it in the zone. Antics looking for the shot. Dirtho anticipates, reads it well. However, not able to carry it out of the zone. Penny almost able to fully get the chip off. This one's bouncing in a dangerous spot. Dirtho pitches it off the back wall and he gets the clear. Bouncing off the side wall. A nice little 50-50. It comes down. Rise in the right position at the right time to be able to make that save. Can they get the finish right here? Dirtho clears it out, but not out of blue territory quite yet until there. Antics trying to just wrap it around. Fully across in towards the opposite side. ASAP with a nice little center. Antics goes up and he slows it down. Penny is going to carry it for just a moment. Slows it down. Able to bait out one man. Gets 2 with a nice little juke there. Can he just get past Warbean? It's a 3-on-1 situation here. Warbean with the nice defense as being the last man standing in that play. That's still a highlight, I think, that you can pull up there. Less than 30 seconds to go. Still tied. We might be looking at the first overtime we've had all night long. The final moments ticking down, and it's going across. Dirtho gonna try and wrap it. Can't quite get it to connect. Warbean sends it ahead. Penny with a pinch off along the wall. Not a huge force. Warbean goes down to a demo. 1 second, and now we're at 0. Can they get the duck? No, the first overtime. And it's in the finals, and it's to fight for your life, TiVo or Insomnia. Rapid, how are you feeling right now?
I am on the edge of my seat. This could be for everything. This could be for all of the $65, or we could go into game 4. Is this going to be the end of it, or are there more classes to take? Let's find out here in just a second. I think Insomnia definitely has the momentum on their side, the 3 goals, but who knows?
I will say, it looked like right before overtime, they were about to get that goal, but TiVo was just saved by the bell.
Oh! And that's in! So TiVo keeps themselves alive in overtime, 40 seconds in. A nice pass from Dirtho and ASAP on the receiving end to get his second goal of the game and keep them from being eliminated just yet. So we will have a game 4. What do you think is the lesson being taught in next period?
Definitely trigonometry, definitely trying to get the angles going, make sure that we've got the right approaches. I think that when TiVo had their angles on control, they were definitely able to create opportunities. But when they were trying for the hard shots, it was just too easy to get caught up by the cat-like reflexes of Insomnia. So it's definitely going to be interesting as we go into this new game, into this new period, which I do believe is physical education. So we will see how that plays into all of this tournament.
Reese, I mean, what are you seeing? TiVo gets their first win of the series. Although Insomnia didn't make it easy, they came back from a 3-goal deficit, tied it up, and then it was close and then we had to force it into overtime.
I'm just thinking, TiVo just got past the lunch break. They're finally awake. The early morning classes just aren't for them. And I think it's time for them to get through the most important part of the day.
There's no way that you are most awake after lunch. There is
100%.
no way that anybody is more awake after eating lunch.
I'm always more awake.
That is
It,
not.
it depends. Did you go out to recess?
No, because it was like high school. I mean, like, it depends. Elementary school, when I had recess, I would be more tired.
Interesting. So you're telling me you watched Bill Nye in high school?
Yeah.
Of course.
Dang. I'm jealous. I didn't get to watch Bill Nye in high school.
Well, you didn't get any cool substitutes.
That's fair enough. As we get into game 4, the ASAP, the substitute for TiVo, seemed to work out enough to he could get the winning goal, and he looks for the opening one right there, and he actually forces them to score on themselves in that moment. Take a look at this play right here.
Absolutely putting the ball exactly where they want it and forcing Insomnia to sleep on the save. Score on themselves. Easy goal. 1-0.
So now TiVo starting with the lead again. They've done that with the last 3 games, starting with the lead, and they're 1 for 2 in play. So we're going to see how it rolls out for them. This ball is coming across the center, and Insomnia looking for an early counterattack. They don't want to let this game get too out of hand as it did last time, because even if you can make the comeback, why not just make it easier on yourself? Antics gets knocked down at the hands of Dirtho. Comes up towards the ceiling here. Dangerous ball. This one's going to bounce back down in front in towards the box. Gets the clear out. Warbean looks for the shot. It's a dangerous one, but Antics handles it well. Goes back out along the wall one more time. Rise sends it up and around. Coming in towards the center. Dangerous ball goes off the post and crossbar. Petty can't finish it. Dirtho with a nice reactionary save. Antics still doesn't want to give up just yet. A nice little flick on it. And another big save by Dirtho. This time Rise is shut down on the shot. One more time. And we might have an issue here. Warbean just left the match. So I'm not sure if they're going to call that a reset or just play it on. Right now, the players are still going. We'll keep you posted on see what they want / what they go for. So TiVo, the team in front, playing 2-on-3 right now, and they're holding up so far. But how long can they? Not for long. Penny gets the equalizer. I'm not sure if we're going to look for the reset right here.
Warbean has been called into the office. Whether he's in trouble or not, we will never know. All I know is he's got his hall pass at least, so he's safe for now.
I don't know what to add to that one. Looks like Belly's saying Warbean DC. The players still seem to be playing on, so we're gonna see what transpires, I guess, and how they play it out. But right now, Insomnia taking the lead, and Warbean is back. But now all of a sudden, 2 goals have been scored against them. I'm sure they're gonna look for a reset. I don't see why they wouldn't here. They're gonna go for it, or if anything, maybe even just give a goal. We'll see. We'll try to get some more info for you. That would be. I gotta say though, if I was TiVo to lose after a DC, I'd be pretty heartbroken. Ball gets knocked up. ASAP sends it in towards the corner. Gets chipped up, and it's going to be brought down. Antics will try to just knock it away from the center. Just keep it out of the danger zone. A little bit of a contest back, and teams just really fighting back and forth with each other, wanting to get this goal number 3, and that they will. So now it's a 2-goal lead in favor of Insomnia after the Warbean DC, and there's Warbean asking for the reset. I think we will probably potentially do it right now. Potentially. And it looks like Warbean having a USB problem. So we'll see how it goes, but that's another shot there, and Insomnia now has a 3-goal lead. And it doesn't look like Insomnia is going to go for a reset, at least based off the chat, which, I mean, what a task is ahead of TiVo right there. I mean, they got one going in right there, right across the line. An awkward one, but a goal nonetheless. I mean, Rapid, how would, from your perspective, how are you seeing this right now?
The big question is, how are you going to get Insomnia to agree to a reset? If they win this, they win the whole thing. So why would they want to reset in a game that they're already up? I'm seeing information that he DC'd in the beginning of the match. Just waiting on some kind of official ruling to see what exactly we're doing here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what we'll have to see what the admins decide. And it looks like we've just got word the game will be reset here. So we will replay this one. And so players, I think, are going to leave this match. We might just make another lobby here, and then we'll get going. A little bit of some odd antics going on there, but we're gonna get the reset. And I think if you have a player DC, that's just what you got to hope for.
Yeah.
So that would just be a real disappointing way to lose out on a prize there.
You know, Warbeans went to the nurse, wasn't feeling too well, and he's getting sent home. Mom's coming to pick him up. They're gonna go get McDonald's.
It's making me more and more hungry the more we talk about food right now. I'm not sure how good that is.
I like food. I want more food. I'm just gonna continue to eat food.
Are you just trying to rub it in or something? Like,
yes. If you'd like, I can give you some tacos.
I'd be down for some tacos. What about that? What about that personal apple pie that you have?
I already ate it.
It came in handy way quicker than we thought.
It sure did.
Oh my gosh. Well, no. If only I had like yard gloves on my desk right now. I think I might feel.
If you had yard gloves, your life would be so much easier. Just saying.
You think so?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you think I need to invest in yard gloves?
I think everybody should.
What if I don't own a yard?
That doesn't matter.
Why?
Why do you need a yard to have yard gloves? I don't understand the correlation.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Wait a minute. Wait, you can't. Wait. Never mind. You know what? This is... we have a game to play here. We don't have one of the teams to play it yet, but
let's get some hype in chat for yard gloves without owning a yard. If you think that you can own yard gloves without owning a yard, let's get some hype in chat. Say yay yard gloves. Toast should buy some. There you go. That's the entire See, hype in chat. There it is.
Messi, after everything we've been through, you're supposed to be on my side here. Like,
Yeah, they're on your side. They want you to get yard gloves. They're really important.
they want me to spend
Exactly.
money. They want me to spend money on things I don't need.
Do you
What kind of support is that?
how much your life would change if you had yard gloves?
I'm gonna buy yard gloves and just leave them on my desk and
That's
just
what I'm
see
saying.
how my life differs as I
It's
go
gonna
about
be
my
so
day to day.
much. You're gonna send me a message and say, Ravid, thank you.
I
so
won the
much for
lottery.
changing my life.
I
Oh my
bought
gosh.
these yard gloves, and I have won the lottery 6 times in a row.
That is very true.
Really? I guess that maybe there is a correlation. And it looks like we're still having some odd antics going on right now.
What is happening?
We're still figuring it out. As of now, it's a 3-on-1, so I think they're gonna. And now there's some disagreement as far as how the DC happened. I mean, we already agreed on a rematch, so I'm not sure what the
Problem here
situation is. But we'll restart the lobby one more time, and maybe we can get these teams going. And we'll get right into it. I think would you say? I'm curious. Is a DC like one of the most defeating feelings? And when it comes to just like a competitive game, like if you just DC in the middle of it, I would say that.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you
It's
feel
just-
helpless.
It's like it's just like there's nothing you can do about DCing. You're just like, well,
I have no internet, and I'm here.
I'm just sad now. First I was sad I was losing. Now I'm just sad because I had no chance of winning.
Exactly.
No hope left for any of us. Resetting the lobby one more time, hopefully one more time, and then we'll get into it. Same place, hopefully just another 5 minutes up on the clock. Not sure what happened with the last match and why it wasn't cool enough for them, but now we're here. Again, weather's still nice. We've moved into the evening breeze. You see the nice city in the background. The fans are ready. We're ready. I hope you're ready. Let's get it done. Let's put 5 minutes up on the clock. TiVo versus Blackout. No, TiVo Blackout versus Insomnia. Oh, such an epic intro ruined just like that. Game 4 underway after TiVo looking to get the reverse sweep now against Insomnia. Early on, this ball moving in towards the orange corner, and still some disagreement among the teams as far as the DC goes. But we're playing, so what does it even matter anymore? Ball gets chipped up. ASAP makes a nice save along the crossbar. Can they get the rebound shot? Rise gets a low angle going for him, but it's saved as well. Now it's a counterattack going in favor of Blackout. Trying to see if they can make something happen. Warbean chips it up. Seems to have his issues fixed out. Rise gets a nice save. Is just in the right place. Position for the shot. Warbean tries to get the counter. That looks to be going in the right spot. Can he get it? Yes, he can. He sets up his own play and gets the early goal yet again.
Looking like Warbean's making a statement that even though they don't want to start 1-0, that's how the game's going to play out, and it's time for them to make their penance.
And now the early lead again for TiVo. Can they hold on to it, or will Insomnia bring it back? They had it. They've played from behind already. We've already seen that before. Can they just? They obviously don't want to put themselves in that position. I mean, Rapid, correct me if I'm wrong, but usually, not letting the other team score is kind of the thing.
Generally, from what I've understood so far about Rocket League, is the goal is to acquire more points than the other team. So generally one strategy, one frame of mind of doing that is not allowing the other team to score any points. And then as long as you score 1 point, you have accomplished the goal of scoring more points than the other team.
Okay. Well, unfortunately for TiVo, that plan has fallen apart if that was on the to-do list, because Insomnia has gotten the answering goal, and it's all tied up. No DCs this time, so we will play on. 3:24 left to go. It's tied at 1. Penny on the goal scorer of that one. Off the pitch, ASAP looks for the kickoff goal. Antics with a nice wraparound, able to react just in time. We're still caught up in the corner. Chipped up by Antics, and Rise will carry that one ahead. That could be a goal-scoring chance. Durtho didn't like it. Got in front to break up that play just in time as well. Durtho trying to bait out Antics. Couldn't quite get it past him. Now it's going to be a 2-on-1 going the other way. Antics with a nice bump. Rise just needs to chip it in, and that he will do. That's some good teamwork there, even if it's not a direct pass from one player to the other.
Absolutely. A nice bump, getting the goalie out of the way, and then it's just an easy put in for Rise.
And so now it's 1-2 in favor of TiVo, or excuse me, Insomnia. They got the lead back after having played from behind. Can they hold on to their lead? Another play trying to be made right now by Insomnia, looking to bring it down, just trying to chip it under the crossbar. It's a nice save by ASAP to get it out of the zone, but for how long? Rise able to come back around, tried to flick it on ahead. ASAP got in the way. Antics gets bumped, can't make a play with that one. Comes back down, a demo onto Durtho. Rise knocks it down. ASAP tries to get the clear. That was almost knocked right back in his face. However, he still gets the save, so that's 3 for ASAP already here, as we just passed the halfway point here in Game 4. Insomnia with the 1-goal lead. Trying to clear it out is Warbean, passes it off to Durtho. Ball goes wide of the net there. Rise wants to settle it down, gives it to Antics, and they send it on ahead. Off target. Wanting a pass back, ASAP will take down Rise. Durtho just wants to carry that in and gets it by Antics, and it's now tied up 2-2.
What a great play, getting the demolition to start that play, making it a nice power play 3v2, and then just a couple of fancy air flicking tricks. Gonna get the goal.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Tied at 2 apiece. And both teams just really fighting here. Again, Insomnia wanting to just take the win, take the grand prize, and TiVo trying to stay alive, not wanting to give up so easily. Another demo, Warbeam on the receiving end this time. Rise able to bait out one without any boost, and a nice little handoff to Penny to take the lead back yet again. And it's 3-2 now with less than a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot more aggressive of a game. You can tell that there's a little bit of seasoned beef between the two teams this time. We're still talking about tacos, but now it's 3-2. We'll see what happens.
The chat's calling for 3-3. We'll see if TiVo ends up being able to tie this one up, or will Insomnia be able to hold on? Durtho gets demoed here, but is still backing towards that orange zone. Will be able to come back from it. Chipped up towards the back wall. Durtho able to hold it up there. Chips it ahead. Antics is the only one in front of him. Gets knocked up towards the corner. Warbean coming in, tries to get the angle of a shot, bounces up and away from the goal. That could have been dangerous. Durtho gets beat, however, his two teammates are back there for him. Warbean chips it in, inching towards the goal, and no dice there. ASAP gets beat there, and Antics increases the lead 2-0. They want to put this away for good. Insomnia now with a 2-goal lead over TiVo. Is that it? Is that it? Do you think that's it?
I guess we'll see. I think that it's still gonna be all the way pedal to the metal until every single second ticks off of the clock. So we'll see what happens here.
That's a chipper, and just making the save is Antics again, almost putting them back within one. However, they're not giving up so easily off the back wall. Rise has to clear it out one more time. Now just 20 seconds left to go, and that's an open goal that ball's headed towards. Can they get back in time? No, they can't. That might just be the final nail in the coffin with 16 seconds left. Insomnia on the way to winning the grand finals here of the weekly tournament here for Slips Championship. Now, that's just it's after the reset and after all the at least a small drama we have, it's even coming out right now. It seems that this is going to be the end of it, and Insomnia will take the win as the final 10 seconds tick down. This is going to be it. You know, Rapid, after everything, and you're seeing Insomnia, did you think it would be them?
I wasn't 100% sure that it would be, but like I said, they've got 9 lives and they always land on their feet, so who knows? Got a couple of grade A Panthers on that team. I told you, I asked Penny how they felt. They said, I feel like a Panther, and they definitely ripped the competition to shreds. All I want to say is, good job, Insomnia. You really did it. We are all proud of you. Congratulations on winning.
A big congratulations to Insomnia for coming through with it. Now, Reese, you've seen this whole tournament today. Let's ask you real quickly. What I mean, you see Insomnia win, and they did it pretty well, don't you think?
Yeah, you know, there's a little tribulations happening around that game. I don't think, you know, some teams are happy, but it was a fair fought game at the end there. And I think Insomnia did what they had to do to get that win. And, you know, they were the better team in the end.
Well, Insomnia will earn their grand prize and be the champions of this week's tournament. A big congratulations to them. A big thank you to Rapid and Reese for joining us today on the stream and commentating your matches. And a shout out to everyone running the show behind the scenes. A big shout out to GJ running all the show behind. Thanks for putting in all the work for the stream. Hussein, you're still putting in your effort. We appreciate that. And of course, our main man, Harm Seidel, running the lobbies for us in between each and every game, getting the teams organized for us. But I believe that is, I don't think we have anything else on the schedule here for us. So with that, any last words for the chat, Rapid or Reese?
I'm just really excited to be here, guys. Thank you so much for coming and watching the tournament. I had a great time. Hopefully you did as well. And this is a common thing. It's going to keep happening, so make sure you are here. If you're not following the channel, why not? It's free. Click the button. Give us that heart. And then the next time we go live, you'll be able to see it. It'll go straight to you, and you won't miss a tournament. So I'll be here. Hopefully you will too. I'll see you next time.
Race, any last words?
What he said.
Well, after all the puns and High School Musical and school talk and everything, we finally reached our end. So that's going to be it for us today. Thank you again for tuning in. We will see you next time. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.
A new kind of league is debuting this year. Your favorite Rocket League stars and some new faces put it all on the line in order to win the championship. Join the league as a player. Get recruited. Get paid for your efforts and drive your team to glory. Or how about buying a team? Put together the ultimate roster and trade your way to success. You can tune into our shows on Twitch and control what happens next on the Slips platform. It's all happening this year, and we're giving away 50,000 SLCC tokens and a $700 million airdrop. Join us. Check out slips.gg for more information.